least from Henry Billion cheering in the middle as he is sitting out this round, but clearly making his presence felt.
That's the beauty of this format. Like, even when you're sitting, when you become your team's hype man, it's almost equally as important to give the boys the energy.
Well, getting here, we mentioned this a little bit, but Lemon Lads had a very strong run throughout pool play yesterday. Clean work throughout the bracket. We knew they would be a dominant force, but I will be the first to admit that, here in the semis against Livonia, really no trouble to get to this point. I did not think they would have it that easy.
I really didn't either. I think they're under 5 games dropped, like, on their way here total, which is actually kind of ludicrous. But it speaks to this team. They're deep. They're really deep top to bottom. Unbelievable cut by Tommy Hoff. Tommy Hoff feeds off energy and feeds off early excellence from the service line. So he needs it. He needs it, my man.
We'll see if he can do it again here. Swinging hard there with Emerson back to receive. Playing with the 3-second service clock here instead of the 5 seconds from 2024. 2025, new USAR rule set possibly coming in.
I really have enjoyed the testing and now implementation of the 3-second rule. It kind of feels like it just eliminates some of the unnecessary sequence-style faking and makes fakes more, more important and more direct.
Other rule they're playing with here, the no-hit zone on 1 is clean.
Yeah, kind of feels good. What do you think?
Yeah, I don't mind it. I mean, it definitely limits the options of hitters a little bit, which is, at the end of the day, the goal.
Right. We talked about it a little bit yesterday on stream, and it was like, I just don't think there's enough. There aren't enough instances where it's bad, where like it kind of keeps balls in play, keeps plays alive, rallies alive, and that it sort of eliminates the ball goes on the net, all players stand there for a second and go, we might as well redo it. Because you were probably in, but we weren't paying attention. We're playing an exciting point. So I'm actually pro that change.
Thomas Ambleton serving to Kieran. On net 1, in the back net 2, Mike Garrett serving to Ryan Marino. Another big touch here from Jack on net 1, and a fantastic step through. The breaks continue to come for Livonia on that net.
Scoreboard here won't be live for us just yet, but will be live at some point tonight to make following these matches a little bit more fluid. Because right now there's just so much action, it's hard to try and really have a great grasp of where the score is. You can kind of feel the energy of the game, but we'll do our best with some scores.
Yeah, calling this one a warm-up from a scoreboard perspective as well. We're just really starting to get into this one, make sure the crowd is set, the mics are working, the broadcast is working. So hopefully get everything squared away by the time our women's finals and premier finals rolls around in just a bit.
J Bar with a beautiful reverse cut ace on Gabe Funaki on net 2.
J Bar serving to Mike.
Looks a little high.
Cliff serving to Matt. That one an ace.
That's unbelievable stuff from Kieran Rose. No-touch ace on Jack Bouchard. Needs to get a couple more of those on the net to give them a chance to get back in this game.
Big body up from Emerson. Backhand.
Oh, on the
net.
net.
There it is. All body on 1. No hit zone or not. That is clean from Matt Spo.
Absolutely is, and it's kind of an implementation of both new rules at once because it was a consecutive touch between two players back on the net. Even if it wasn't a consecutive touch, it's still clean, but it was exciting nonetheless. Oh, my goodness, Tommy Hoff, spicy. Matt Spo gives him a chance.
That is on. Emerson with the set here. Cliff, lefty, gets through the double body defense there from Lemon Lads. Jack serving to Dan. Big set here from Kieran. Makes it work, but again, Thomas is all over that. Misses the hit, though. So a nice break there for Lemon Lads to keep a hold of that point.
Deciding to play through a Marino's service here. Mikey G with the 1-2-3 put away feels kind of like the right thing to do. Ooh. Do we have a scoreboard on the back end?
I think we got 2 scoreboards active.
Oh, my Lord. This is fantastic.
We've got all three scoreboards active.
Oh, my gosh. An announcer's dream, commentator's dream.
And I think the best way to go about this is to assign numbers to each net just for our sanity's sake. So I don't know what the arrangement looks like on broadcast, but we're going to call this net 1, Thomas Hamilton,
Which
Jack
would be the
Bouchard.
type right.
Right, exactly.
You're dangerous, kid. Ooh. What do you think? I know what. It's up to you. Okay.
Net 2, we've got Ryan Marino.
This would be the bottom left
J-Bar.
in focus, bottom left square, net 2.
Playing against Gabe Fanaki. Mikey G.
Upped, put away, touched, no thank you. Point for the Lemon Lads as they pull back in, 10 serving 11.
And net 3, Cliff Levesque. Emerson Dean from Livonia against Matt Spo and Tommy Hoffman.
Heat from Gabe Fanaki. Looks like a rim, and it is. 11s on net 2. Gabe Fanaki and Mike Garrett.
Reverse there from Kieran, but handled well from Jack.
Little miscommunication there on defense because the pool was wide open, and Jack punished him for it.
It's a smart shot there from Matt. Great pull.
Tommy, great day. Come on.
Again, giving you a score update here on net 3. Thomas Hoffman, Matt Spolaric versus Cliff Levesque and Emerson Dean. Looks like we have 10 serving 11 on that night as well.
Hey.
10-10 on net 1. Serve from Jack just clipped the rim. Ryan Marino, his serve will not be played from Gabe. Now Tommy Hoffman serving on net 3. Good serve.
Beautiful power.
Jams Emerson up, but they're able to get that hold no problem.
Ball finds a way through the shoulders. Sometimes it just sneaks its way through. Fielded well by Kieran Rose on net 1. Diving clinical put away there from the boys. We'll give you a score update on net 1. Looks like we have 11 serving 10.
So let's do like 4.
Yeah.
Let's try and get ahead on him.
I'm starting to get going on right now.
I like that, yeah. He's having a little trouble with that.
Yeah. That's tough to get every time.
Yeah.
Well, 3 close games right now.
You got me here. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll take it. Come on.
Great serve there from Mike. Oh, but Gabe not quite able to get the touch.
There you go, Jack, right?
Check 11-10.
Yeah.
11-10. Yeah.
Net 1, 11 serving 10.
Yes.
Yeah!
Beauty, an absolute beauty from Dan Abrams. Not known for his serving prowess, but every once in a while he'll hit you with some heat.
Yeah, he may not be known for it, but he can absolutely still put it down when he needs to.
12-10.
Great look. So I can see that.
Yeah. 12-10.
Emerson serving to Tommy on net 3. They'll play it.
It's just an unbelievable set by Matt Spo to give Tommy Hoffman the great put away. Sorry for the shake there on net 2. Ball comes through and ends up hitting the equipment.
11-13.
12.
Reverse there from Gabe.
Here we go, baby.
Got the touch, but just not quite up enough.
Not up enough to warrant a redo there because Marino is definitely in his path, but probably not a ball he's getting to. So no disagreements there.
Yeah, Jack!
Great touch again from Jack over on net 1. And another break for Livonia. A still narrow lead held by Lemon Lads up to this point, but the defense we're seeing from Livonia, incredible.
Getting more touches on defense, getting more defensive break opportunities than the Lemon Lads right now.
Big ace there from Ryan Marino on net 2 just a moment ago. Ace and Gabe Fanaki taking the point and giving himself another chance here against Mike Garrett.
Wants the reverse, just a little bit wide. Rim by Cliff Levesque on net 3. A nice back and forth. Looks like we're going to see net 1 and then net 3 come in for a landing here. Both games close. Net 2, we have Livonia pulling away a bit.
Yeah, 16-13 right now. 14-16 at the rotation.
They're going to opt to play it. On 2, Cliff Levesque, power over the top. Ended up missing the play, but a come on Kieran coming from the Lemon Lad, so it must have been an ace ball on Jack Bouchard, but I missed it. There's just so much action right now. It's exciting stuff. It's hard to follow everything. Another
Good
lefty.
serve. Lefty that time, but this time held. Thomas Hamilton. Big rundown from Cliff. Set from Emerson. Little off the mark. They will not get that point.
Great rundown by Cliff Levesque there to show his athleticism and his speed. After 2 full days of a grind of ASL, some impressive athleticism.
Ooh, tricky footwork from Jack, but well handled from Kieran anyway. Backhand, Tommy falling over a little bit, so unable to get that touch as he tried to make a diving effort.
Another note on net 1 here, we have the pairing of Kieran and Dan Abrams, who through 2 days worth of tournament play have matched together now 7 times, only dropping 1 game. So a powerful team for the Lemon Lads here, and one that they've leaned on to get some big wins against some of the higher level competition they've seen.
And a drop serve. That'll work for an ace against Thomas.
Caught him with his heels in the turf a little bit there, kind of expecting the typical Dan Abrams power shot. Net 3, Matt Spo with a diving pull-through put-away.
J-Bar serving to Gabe on net 2. Backhand, read well by Ryan. And a good finish for a break for Livonia. That one 18-16 now. Still a narrow lead for the men in blue. Tommy Hoffman serving to Emerson. He'll not play through it on net 3. Net 1, you've got Thomas Hamilton serving again to Kieran. Down by 1 for Livonia on that first net. Lemon Lads leading on 2 of the 3 nets at the moment. 1-point margins.
5-6.
Low set there from Cliff, but quick, allowing Emerson to put that one away before Matt or Tommy could rotate around.
Emerson Dean, a former hockey player. I liked his footwork there through. Kind of looked like somebody skating through the ice, avoiding the blue line to not be offsides, only to flick the puck into the zone. The kid who's known for his athleticism too, but a tough hockey background. Funky left hand forces a big receive from Hoffman. Trying not to be yelling here into this mic, but your boy's fired up with that receive.
That was an insane receive.
Yeah.
Come on, Maddie. Let's go.
And it not seen on stream right now, but coming down here onto field 1, preparing for his semifinal matchup against Canada, Buddy Hammond makes an appearance here. Looks to be hydrating right now as he prepares for a battle. I don't think we'll have that one on stream. It'll be in the backdrop, but we'll definitely keep you posted with updates as people have been asking sort of about the landscape of things with those 2 teams. But Buddy Hammond enters the Sandman.
Big touch from Mike over on net 2. Ryan, though, gets a touch of his own to keep Livonia in the lead. Now moving over to game point on net 2.
You're across my. Let's go. Come on. Hey, I'll go here.
Net 2 closing it out with a Ryan Marino ace. That's 1 point for Livonia to start things off in this matchup. Lemon Lads
Big touch.
still leading on the other 2 nets.
And a put away.
Another point over on net 3 as Tommy Hoffman, Matt Spo making it look easy over there right now as they hold a narrow lead but getting big points in big moments.
Known as 2 of the best defensive players out of the state of New Jersey, put together on this net purposely, knowing that these games are going to be grindy. It's good to have 2 guys who can grind points out well. So that sort of feels like what was the strategy there for the Philadelphia Lemon Lads.
Kick set attempted from Emerson, will not get it. So a break once again for Philly.
We have 18 serving 17 on net 3. Ball in the hands of Tommy Hoffman, a little fired up. Fist pump to the crowd, pumps up one of his buddies from Northeastern. This is when Tommy's in his best form, when he's a little fired up.
Shake that good. We shake those.
Net 1, the only active net right now, is net 3 on timeout. Net 2 already wrapped up. Thomas Hamilton to Kieran Rose.
High ball, maybe 19-17. I see the scoreboard moving right now, maybe to get a little bit of a better vantage point, maybe a few tired hands, maybe a loss of interest.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, ruthless from Kieran Rose. That is unbelievable. No touch, reverse. See you later, Thomas Hamilton.
Some say the best server in the cosmos. Not me, but some.
27. Yeah. Serious.
Lefty cut, handled well.
Ooh,
Good movement there from Dan, but can't quite get it.
Unbelievable put away and composure there on game point. Bouchard, kind of hard as nails. Really a big moment player. Rises to the occasion in the big moments. I think that's why he's here.
Come on. 8 point. Yeah.
18-20.
Looks to be high. Not much disagreement there. Kind of feels high from here. We have a little bit of a lower vantage point, so don't take us at face value. But I think it's high.
That one as well. Right on the line. Kieran will play through it. And it works just barely. Jack's hit missing by just a hair. All square now. 1-1 through the first round of play with one net remaining. 18-17. For Philly, you got to think Lemon Lads. This is not a game they necessarily expected to win, but a game that if they do, that momentum, it's going to be great carrying them into that next round.
No. No. Go on.
Okay, I got the right.
Let's go, Tom.
18. Yes. Sure.
Emerson serving. Goes with the righty drop. No trouble there for Tommy.
Tommy Hoff with his clinical put away. The boom pull. Tommy Hoff special. Don't tell him in rounds 2, 3, and 4.
Put him away. Here you go, Cliff. Tone. Use break. Let's go. 9-8. First.
Matt with a massive reverse. Did sound maybe a little rimmy. Cliff will call rim.
9-8. Yeah. First. Oh, yeah, he don't want that.
Spo goes for it again. Was it a redo or was it? It was a redo. Okay, so we're back to second serve. Feels right. Pretty close call there on the first one. Good
Very.
sportsmanship by the whole net just to agree to a redo. Yep. Ball's on.
That'll work. Lefty, awkward. Good body, but oh, the diving set attempt, not quite.
Looks like a little bit of a loss of footing by Matt Spo. A great athletic play either way. He's been making some great diving attempts all weekend. But, yeah, loses footing a little bit there on this turf.
Come on, Matt. Let's go. 19.
19 all.
First serve. Service.
Playing through.
Go, buddy.
Good hit from Matt.
Yep, it's a beautiful hit.
Let's go, kid.
Opts to play that, although it was a little bit of an awkward sort of like receive off to the side, the hitter's coming over top you and you have to pop through. They decide, I'd rather put this away and move on to the next point and not give Emerson Dean another look at a second serve. Emerson Dean, another crafty server, maybe not known for his serving, but definitely somebody who can create breaks.
Very crafty.
Let's go.
0.9. Yeah.
Big swing there from Tommy. Wow.
Come on.
Good touch. Awkward set and jammed up. Tommy Hoffman not quite able to take advantage of that opportunity.
A little bit frustrated with himself, and just from spending a lot of time with Hoff, after he gets frustrated, he goes one way or the other. It's either a great next play or a complete meltdown.
Let's go.
Yep, there it is.
That'll work.
Your turn.
Great hold.
Your turn, Matty.
Matty Spo, one of those players who really enjoys the moment, likes when more people crowd, and you get his best stuff.
Lefty set. Great body attempt and nearly had the on-one again.
Would have been an unbelievable way to end this game in this moment. Also, update for people, we have been playing with a cap throughout the day, but right now through the semis, no cap on these games. So this game can go as high as we need it to go. But first one to win by 2.
Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Go. Me and you, please.
Livonia boys giving Cliff Levesque a little bit of pumping him up a little bit here before first serve. Maybe he feeds off that energy. Great serve.
Great serve, yeah. Step left and ripping it. And that one looked like it went straight into the rim on the hit from Matt.
Good look at it. Hit it.
Yeah, no respect for that call. Will do.
Good sportsmanship because there was a little bit of the disagreement on Matt Spo's reverse. They replayed it. A little bit of the disagreement on the pocket call here. They replayed it. So they're even.
No.
That was straight to the rim, though,
Yeah, we should probably read it out.
if we're going to be honest. But, yeah, we didn't have the best view. We didn't have the best view.
We didn't have the best view, and I'm inclined to disagree.
Second serve.
Second serve here will not connect. So at the end of the day, no harm, no foul. Tommy Hoffman gets the ball.
Ball in the hand, Tommy Hoff. Team captain Jake Mottershead pumping him up a little bit. They don't quite have that same Livonia spice on the sideline, giving the boys the energy, but, you know, silent assassins, if you will.
2-1. Yeah.
Hey, Tommy.
Big swing. Big swing. Hoff tells the people on stream that he's just swinging, so likely to just see another big pump here from Hoffman. All or nothing. Kind of the way he plays the game.
Let's see what he has in store here. Steps right, rips it quick. That is a beautiful serve, but well handled. And the boom. Talk about a hold for Livonia. That was the best hold we may have seen so far this match.
Impressive stuff from Emerson Dean. I mean, probably a top 5 serve receiver in round net and kind of on full display there.
The set as well, though, to give him the time to get up, get back. Now he tries to get a little crafty on the serve. Good power, though, from Tommy to get the ball back into the hands of the Lemon Lads.
Get him, Matt. This is our boy right here.
23-22. Ball in the hands of Matt Spo for the game here. To take the round 2 games to 1, potentially, for the Philadelphia Lemon Lads. Start of our semifinals here after a sweet day of round net. Sun not really out today, so it wasn't as we weren't as likely to get sunburned today like Andrew Gasaway and I did yesterday.
Yeah, come on, come on.
Big touch up here from Matt. And the finish to secure a 2-1 opening round for the boys from Philly. Lemon Lads, fantastic start.
The boys are fired up now, but before, during, and after, maybe not as much energy. But right after the series, some beautiful energy. Tommy Hoffman leading the charge. Kind of the person you want in front there to show the boys, like, hey, we're here to get it.
Well, that is exactly the way you want to kick things off if you're the team here who, well, knows how valuable every single one of those points can be. Josh, I mean, I know you've got a little something riding on this one, a Lemon Lads lover, so to speak. Coming into this, though, if you were to issue a prediction, let's say you take the bias out of it, on paper, which one of these teams would you say is favored to win this matchup?
In this matchup here, 4 rounds apiece, 3 games apiece, taking basically the maximum number of wins would be a 12-0 sweep. I would have predicted a 7-5 Livonia if I had to bet money early.
Okay.
That would have been my prediction. Seeing round 1, now my prediction shifts to I think we may see some overtime maybe. I'm still not Philly is in the driver's seat. They're in a good spot, but I'm not going to get too crazy with it. I'm going to say now I would lean towards maybe we see an overtime experience. What about you? What are your thoughts after we get out of round 1?
I think I'm with you. I think 7-5 Livonia, maybe something maybe a little even more favored that their direction was what I would have said coming into this. But seeing some of the gaps in the Livonia lineup over the last day or two, seeing now from Lemon Lads, got to say this one overtime really could be in the cards. We will find out what we've got in store for this matchup, as well as our women's final, our premier final. We've got a lot more action coming your way here from Orlando and the ASL 2025 program playoffs. We'll be back after this. Starting with net one here in round number 2. On the Phillies side, we have Kieran Rose and Matt Spo playing against Henry Pilliot and Thomas Hamilton. Matt to serve. And a big reverse to get things started over here for the lads. Over on net 2, it is Emerson Dean and J-Bar for Livonia. We have Jake Mottershead and Tommy Hoffman over on that net for the Lemon Lads. Jake sitting out that first round. Net 3, Jack Bouchard, Ryan Marino against Dan Abrams and Gabe Fanaki.
Some great matchups here. Livonia seemingly needing to respond with at least a 2-1. Maybe try and obviously win all 3 nets is glorious. But they need to make a move here because going down, losing another 2 nets and going down 4-2 is not where you want to be in this format.
With 4 rounds, 3 nets each. First team to get to 7 closes it out and guarantees their spot in the final. So trying to keep that lead, keep it close, very important, especially as you get into round 2, round 3. Want to make sure that round 4 is happening and that you have a chance to go into OT. Kieran Rose, good serve there to Tommy. But there's a strong hold. We know that Thomas Hamilton capable of that kind of thing.
Tommy Hoffman, the big swing on net 2. Fielded really well from J-Bar. Clean 1-2-3 put away.
Playing through the serving fault from Dan Abrams there on net 3. Livonia will get the ball back in the hands of Jack Bouchard. Great swing there from Thomas. Well handled, but Henry with a chance goes for the what appeared to be a lefty push/bowl shot, the high difficulty shot, and he couldn't quite land it.
Would have been an unbelievable play if he put that on the net. Looks like he's just emptying a couple beads out of his shoes, just making sure he was okay.
Henry subbing out that first round. We heard the energy from him on the sideline. Now we'll see what he can do on the net itself.
Good lefty diving push through by Marino. Kind of makes really difficult shots look easy. Impressive stuff.
Big ace from Henry Pilliot, and he is feeling good.
Henry Pilliot, ball in hand, looking to get 2 in a row. Beautiful reverse. Fielded well by Kieran and a nice put away, but a really nice reverse from Mr. Pilliot. Not playing games here to start. Sat round 1. Thought maybe he'd come a little bit cold into this round, but shows what I know. Like, the boy's firing.
Let's go! Let's go, Kieran.
A little slow to get up, Jack Bouchard. Think he's good. Yeah, he's fine. Shakes it off. Ball in the hands of Dan Abrams, 7-5 on net 3.
Yeah, come on, right here. 7-3.
Overhead set there from Kieran. Wow, that is what he is capable of. It is so impressive to see him do it. You see Dan Abrams with an ace to follow it up. You mentioned maybe not the guy with all the serving pressure in the world, but he can deliver one when he needs to.
And when he does, it kind of feels like you're playing with house money because he's really not supposed to do that. That's not his job. So when he works overtime hours on the net, puts the Lemon Lads in a good spot. Good spot for Matt Spolaric there. Ball unfortunately doesn't pop up. Thomas Hamilton keeps the ball low with a more flicky kill shot. Hard to field.
Ooh.
It's like we have a scoreboard on net 1 and net 3. No scoreboard over on... Oh, there is a scoreboard on net 2. I just can't see it that well.
There it is. Tommy Hoffman. Big righty pull. Boom.
Similar fashion. Low, flicky shot from Dan Abrams. Puts the ball away. 9 serving 6. Gabe Fanaki, 2. Marino. Maybe a 1v2 or a 2v1, depending on how you flip the coin and how you look at it. Reverse, handled well. Touched, but a put away nonetheless. Ryan Marino saying, this is my net. You won't break me with that, Gabe. Got to be better.
Um, 7-6. Watch your call, Daniel.
Lemon Lads up by 1 on net 1. Livonia serving on net 3. It's Ryan Marino trying to do some damage here, but Gabe Vanaki not allowing it.
Beautiful receive after a nice serve by Matt Spo. Good try. Henry Pilliard with a nice flicky low shot. Puts Matt Spo close to the net. Ball comes off, unable to get it back on the net.
What's up? Yeah.
Set from Kieran. I mean, that's the kind of thing we love to see him do, but well handled from Livonia. Even the set there from Thomas. Sharp angle, but Henry handled it.
Henry handles that well and not only gets the ball back on, but hits a shot that defense have to make a play.
Let's go.
Big touch there from J-Bar on Tommy's hit.
Jake
Emerson
Moderset
gets
on
it
it.
back on, but it won't matter. That's a big push there from the 7th-ranked player on the Lemon Lads.
Yeah, man, maybe a little tomfoolery on that roster. That kid's a monster. And really, the calling card for the Lemon Lads this weekend has kind of been that. I'm more or less just messing around. He really is the 7. But they're deep. The team's deep. The variance from number 3 to number 7 just kind of depends on the day. Strange decision there to play through on that serve. I definitely don't love that, but, you know, good for the boys, but not good for Livonia there. Strange decision.
Hey, it's a good rip. Yeah, you're right there. I got you.
Ooh, loss of footwork there from Jake in the back on net 2. Had a chance there because J-Bar just snuck that one on the net. Thomas serving to Matt. Just hits the rim. No good there.
Looks like a reverse attempt on net 3 by Gabe Finaki. Called rim. Looked close from here, but they have a better vantage point. And no disagreements. Ball in the hands of Ryan Marino. 7 serving 12. Going to opt to play this. Clean put away.
Jake serving to Emerson again on net 2. That is the net that Livonia are hoping to win, but pair score overall, you're looking at the 3 and the 7 from Philly, the 3 and the 4 from Livonia. So they're right there. They've got an advantage in terms of the numbers. It's a match they're definitely going to be looking to win.
It's on. It's on, and in any disagreement, it feels bad. It was, well, we have to keep this unbiased opinion to myself, but maybe a replay? Yeah, it looks like a redo.
It looked like a body on one. It looked like a lip up from here. It looked good, but it was one of those awkward, like, is it on the rim? Is it on the net?
Right.
Hard to see.
Yep.
Henry, you are in. Let's go.
So J-Bar serving again there on net 2. Emerson able to track it down, but J-Bar cannot gather himself to make the set.
Tough one there, too, because Emerson almost did too good of a job getting it back to the net, forced J-Bar to have to backpedal as opposed to sort of getting to meet the ball at the net. But realistically, if you're in that position, you want your partner to send it. So just a little bit unlucky.
Henry serving to Kieran. Nice push from Kieran.
Thomas Hamilton finds himself in great spots on defense there. Gets a half of a hand on a shot that a full hand would have absolutely been an up. We're about halfway through game 1 here on net 1. Kieran Rose and Matt Spolaric versus Henry Pilliard and Thomas Hamilton. Reverse cut aids on Henry Pilliard. Thomas Hamilton says, shake it off, you're fine. Don't worry about it, don't freak out. 11 serving 10. Good to have that kind of veteran leadership, though, for a player like Henry to be able to lean on somebody like Thomas. It's nice.
What a swing from Kieran. That is unbelievable. That is so wide.
Come on, Kieran. Come on.
That was a crazy one. I don't know if anyone has seen Kieran's most recent post on Instagram and or YouTube where he finishes the loop. The kid serves his behind off, but it's kind of his specialty, and every once in a while he hits one where you're looking around and going, was that legal?
Goes forward again, but can't find it with the righty cut. Moving to net 2, you got Jake Mottershead serving now to Emerson.
A great put away by Emerson. Lets the ball get enough squares over the middle to have the lane to push it the other way. Really, really smart. I've been really impressed with Emerson. Realistically, all of 2024, but definitely today.
I mean, yeah, he's had a good couple of years, frankly. I mean, coming in as the 3 rank, he could easily be the number 1, depending on the day.
If you're watching the live stream right now, just hit rewind, go back about 11 seconds. Marino just hit like a backspin drop kill. An unbelievable high-level difficulty shot that he made look super easy. It's a good watch. Go back and check it out.
Well, big rally here. Watch this one, too. Lefty there from Funaki avoids the no-hit zone, puts himself in an awkward spot as a result. Ryan Marino, he's got the space to close it down.
Decide to play it on Matt Spilaric's first serve. A touch. Maybe gets the ball back. Oh, my Lord.
Oh, the touches we're seeing from these players are unbelievable. Henry with a great defensive touch just could not find the net to put it back on.
Righty reverse ace by Ryan Marino, and we have this game now that has this odd feel to it where there was an early timeout at like 14-8, and now we're at 11 serving 15, and it's a moment where the Lemonheads really need to stop the bleeding because this is about to enter into a dangerous zone.
Whatever you're feeling, dog.
But still the lead here. A very smart shot from Gabe will keep it. That's the net where the pair score would favor the lads. You expect the 1 and the 4 maybe to have a little advantage over the 2 and the 5. We mentioned that net 2 may be favoring Livonia, net 3 may be favoring the lads. That's why net 1 so vitally important for both of these teams to see who can come out in that one.
Update on net 1 goes 15-12. Kieran Rose 2, Thomas Hamilton.
Oh, good look, kid. Come on. Let's go. Keep moving. Good serves. Yeah.
Double fault there from Kieran Rose at 5-2, so it'll be 13-15 with Thomas Hamilton getting the ball on net 1. Net 2, it's Jake serving to J-Bar. And Livonia will get themselves a hold.
Big receive by Kieran Rose. Puts the shot through the gap, and a hold on net 1.
Thank you.
Can you give me a read on this net 2 score? I can't see it now. 15-13. Okay, there we go. So Livonia pulling a little bit away there on that net.
Got a 3-point lead right now on net 1 for Matt and Kieran. That is really a big pivotal moment because you go 1-1 on the others, but if you can get this win here, a 2-point lead going in round 4, you get around 3 rather, that's a great spot to be. Well handled here from Henry, but just a bit too high on the second serve.
Marino v. Dan Abrams on net 3. Kind of the matchup that people want to see. A proverbial defensive hold monster in Dan Abrams against the break king himself, Ryan Marino. Give the people what they want, the heavyweight fight.
No! Damn it. I gotta keep sliding. I gotta keep leaving you, brother.
What do you say, Kieran? Let's go, kid.
Well, Ryan Marino trying to get Livonia back into it on net 3. Not happening with his second serve, though, so Dan Abrams
Chance to extend.
Hey, it's a good look, kid. Come on. Keep swinging. Keep firing. 5-7?
Yeah.
Service.
No, six, yeah.
My bad.
My bad. Hey, I got try.
Way to go.
4, 5, 6, 5, 7.
15-17, Thomas serving to Kieran.
Unbelievable touch by Jake. Scores it and fires him up.
And an ace from Thomas to narrow the gap to 1.
6, 7.
Yeah.
Yeah, you went down.
You went really
But
far
you're
down.
good. You're good. It was close. It's not bad.
What'd you think, Aaron?
Yeah. No, it wasn't. That's not a bad call.
Okay. Yeah. 6-7.
Overhead set, or rather touch there for Tommy. J-Bar to Emerson, rimmed the hit.
A little bit of a discussion on net one about
Yo!
the call. Was it close? Wasn't it?
Feel that, dude.
Hamilton tells Matt Spolaric, not a bad call, close enough to worthy of a redo, and they keep it pushing.
True sportsmanship right there.
Anywhere else I got it.
Well, Livonia has progressively worked their way closer and closer back to even on net 3, but not quite close enough just yet. Still looks like Gabe and Dan will close that one out.
I like you going there. Okay.
But we have two very up-in-the-air games on net 1 and net 2, respectively.
Net 3, the Gabe Finaki and Ryan Marino net. We have 20 serving 17. Abrams to serve.
Big touch here, but I think maybe Thomas getting in the way of Henry there, preventing that touch from going to his teammate.
Take hold here. Give me that ball. Give me that ball.
Net 2 becoming increasingly close, where it was a Livonia advantage. Oh, fired up. Gabe Finaki fired up. Let's Dan know we got business to handle, my man. Let's go.
Well, the business has indeed been handled. Net 3 going to Philly. A 1-0 lead in this round. Now a 3-1 lead on the match.
Fucking go. We got fucking time. Is it? Let's go.
Let's go. Just need one. Let's go.
Pivotal moment here for Livonia, especially on net 2.
What time is it?
A match they need to win there.
8-9.
Down by 1 on net 1. Thomas to Matt.
Good receive. Clean 1-2-3 put away. The lads deciding now is the time. 20 serving 18. Matty Spolaric to serve at Thomas Hamilton.
The second place finishers in Livonia, rather the first place finishers in Livonia from last year. Hoping for a title defense, but to do that they need to get to the final, and Lemon Lads proving to be quite the
test.
obstacle in their way.
The test, man. Yeah, I mean the boys came here to play. A little bit slept on in like the pre-tourney discussions of like top 3 clubs coming in, and I realistically think the boys took it personally, mostly because I'm in the group chat with them.
Well, net 1 goes to the lads as well. 2 so far this round have been secured. It is now 4-1 on the match as a whole as we go into match point, rather game point, over on net 2.
20 serving 19.
Big jam there, but Emerson handles it. Ball up. Big set from Jake. Just shorted it. Tommy with a chance to end it in ruthless fashion, but he comes up short.
Looks like the set maybe left a little to be desired. Jake immediately tapping his chest like, my bad. I didn't give you enough here. And but the boys are fighting, and Livonia really needs this net. With a loss on this net, takes the overall match score to 5-1. It's just not a place you want to be, no matter what the quality of the opponent is, realistically, in this format. So this is almost must-win territory.
I would agree. I think it is must-win territory. I think if it were to be 5-1, you only have to win 2 nets over the next 2 rounds. You can stack a net. You don't have to win all 3. You can prioritize winning a single net. You do 1 each time, and you are in business. Still, 4-2 would be a nice lead to have no matter what. So they are already guaranteed to be in a very good spot. That is Lemon Lads. But this net here, so impactful to how significant these next 2 rounds can be.
Yeah, and for everybody watching too from home, it's if there was a team out there that could put together a comeback being down 2-4 or 1-5, it is this team, because this team put together, not as drastic of a comeback, but a comeback nonetheless last year against Canada in the same format. So no strangers to how to piece these matchups together to get the job done. So this is far from over.
Big swing there from Emerson, but handled well. There's the boom. Emerson gets a read on it this time. Tough set, but he makes it work. Livonia with a break. 21-20.
Emerson Dean to Jacob Moderset. Game on the line. Wide step out. Incoming for the win.
Well handled despite the width. Oh, but a great touch from Emerson. Thomas cannot run it all the way down. Livonia, a must-win situation, and they make it work. Once again, a single point on the round, but a very important point nonetheless. We move to 4-2 overall on the match.
4-2 puts you in an interesting spot because now, similar to how we looked at it before, you now need 3 nets. 3 nets wins you the matchup. So you don't go to stack mode now, but if things go your way next round and you go 2-1 there, essentially meaning you just need 1 net in round 3, then you can sort of tinker with the mechanics of how you strategize your placement. So we shall see. But realistically, Livonia needs to fight back here and go 2-1 in their favor or 3-0, taking the match to being uber close. And another final small update for the boys and girls on stream. We have Canada and we have California. Our second semifinal active now. We'll try and keep you updated as it goes.
Well, we're actually going to be bringing in our California women, our Canadian women in the women's side for the final right now on the feature court. We're going to have Livonia and Philly moving to the back. We will update you on those scores, and we will see how the women final gets underway in just a moment. We've got, again, so much more action coming your way. The women's final, that's going to be 4 rounds of insane action between the 2023 playoff champions and the 2024 playoff champions. The rubber match to see who can take the title there. We'll be right back. More action coming to you from Orlando in just a bit. Well, the moment we've been waiting for, it is finals time here at the ASL Program Playoffs in 2025. This one, our women's final 4 rounds, if we get that far, of competition here between California and Canada, the 2 winning teams from our first 2 years of this tournament. 2023, California, undisputed champions. 2024, this Canadian team from Quebec, they take the title. Here we are with a rematch to determine who is truly the better team on the women's squad side. Jonas Willinger and Josh DiDonato here to bring you the action. Josh, this one we know for a fact is going to be a good one.
Absolutely a good one. One thing, the series won't come down to one thing, but one thing to keep an eye on is how the California girls receive the backhand serve, which is a staple to this Canadian team. So it'll be cool. It'll be interesting to see how they handle it.
Well, one important thing to note on the side of the Canadians is how well they handle Elle Lowe. Because watching her serve last night, seeing this matchup unfold in pool play, it was truly something to behold, and you almost wondered, how does one even return a serve from Elle?
Might not happen tonight. We might not see it until the tour series. It just might not happen tonight.
Well, a nice little on-two there from Seb as we take you through the 3 nets we have in front of us. Right now, the action kicking off on net 2 and net 3. So we'll start you here on net 3 as a big defensive break for Canada gives them some early momentum. You're looking at Kim and Pamela taking on Sarah and Joelle. Kim with a backhand serve. Gives Joelle a little bit of trouble, but a great recovery set there from Sarah Allen to keep things going and get Callie the ball back.
One thing all these ladies do well, you'll see here, is power on kills. You're going to see a lot of balls that have to get run down, a lot of soft touches, and a lot of rallies. This finals is going to be exciting.
Well, speaking of rallies, just saw one there from Seb and Elle on net 2 as they put together a nice point against their Quebec opponents, Sarah and Marie.
Early no-hit zone call on net 4. We'll see how that plays out because
net 4, I was like, where are we looking? Net 3, I think?
Dear Lord, net 3. Don't mind me.
Well, as we said, net 1 now getting underway. On the side for California, Perrin and Kara take on their Canadian counterparts, Genevieve and Jessie.
Quick discussion about the point. Was a step through pull. Not enough room to complete the hit. They both decide, hey, not enough room, let's redo it. Good sportsmanship and a good call.
Big body up on net 3 from Canada. Joelle diving, recovers it, but a no-hit zone violation called on the hit.
And again, I think that's something to keep an eye on because it's just a little bit harder to avoid. For the women that are a little bit shorter, it just becomes a little bit more of a technical game, a footwork game, and a little bit of a discussion now. We'll see.
Yeah, here's what happened. We saw this has happened a few times in the past where you have someone going for the hit, diving and landing in the no-hit zone. But what we're hearing from Pamela is that she did not make contact with the ball. She landed in the no-hit zone, but the hit, or actually the ball, contacted the net directly from the set from Kim. So they're going to end up redoing the point. As we mentioned, these two teams did run into each other during the pool play phase. Not the 1 and 2 seeds, surprisingly, given a very strong team in the other pool. I believe Rochester?
Rochester, New York, that's right. The Canadians here having to knock Rochester off in the semifinals in a grueling match that went all 4 rounds.
Felt like an upset, really did. Seeing the way that Rochester's been playing, Canada proving that on finals day, they really show up.
They reign supreme. I mean, they were here last year, so they had a little bit of that experience edge in the big moment. but a lot of quality players on the Rochester squad. A drop shot ace on net 2.
Followed by a backhand ace on net 1. Good early pressure here from Quebec.
One thing that you'll see from the Canadians, they have a bit of a deeper serving bag, albeit unorthodox. It's still a deep bag.
Big run down. Joelle tracks it down the set from Sarah on net 3. It's perfect. Great hit for Joelle. Once again, that ball barely dropping on, and a big rally continues with a Montreal persevering. A monster rally, the best of the match.
Great athleticism, that initial run down by Joelle to give the ball enough height to give her partner some time to get that set over. Great stuff by the girls.
Okay, that's right. Yes, that's totally, no, that's totally fine. I just want to make sure it's clear.
that's
I don't
fine.
want to give my judgment.
No, absolutely.
I understand. If you look
Another break for Montreal as the serving pressure continues to build on net 3. We check in on net 2. Good hit there from Seb to get the ball back in her hands. 8 serving 6 on that net. Good serving pressure there from Seb, and that will end up with them taking the point. 9-6 now. California, a nice lead there. All tied up, though, on net 3 as we continue to go back and forth with Sarah Allen now serving.
Nice drop shot serve here on net 3 by Sarah Allen. Not fielded super well, which led to a strange, awkward hit and unable to get the ball back onto the net, and a break for Team California. Taking the lead, I believe, here 6 serving 5 in the early stanza of Game 1.
Now leading on net 2 and 3, trailing by 1 on net 1. Kara serving to Jen.
We talked about this a little bit. I need your help with something. We talked about this a little bit yesterday, and it's just because I'm a little bit less familiar with the women's game. Does Jen travel at all and play throughout the STS season?
I think so.
Because I'm very impressed with her, and I was just curious what team she played on and sort of like what her plan was for this season. I'm very impressed with her.
Yeah, definitely seen her at plenty of events. Not exactly sure how she fared in the 2024 season, but if you're not familiar with her game, if you weren't familiar with her game coming into the weekend, you sure are now, just based on the way you've seen her play over the last day and a half here.
Right on cue. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes we highlight a player and then they show us why we did so. And ladies and gentlemen, discussion here you can probably hear through our net on the mic about the rim versus clean.
Yeah, Kara calling rim right away.
Yep.
And unfortunately, Jen not realizing that, so that one came as a nasty surprise. Diving hit from L to secure the point for Cali over on net 2 to continue to maintain the lead there.
A nice drop attempt on net 1 by Jen. Turning the ball over, we have 4 serving 5.
In terms of pairs score,
Yeah.
net 1 would favor Montreal slightly. The 1 and the 4 playing the 1 and the 6. Whereas net 2, that's where things would skew in the favor of California. On the U.S. side, that's 2 and the 3. Elle and Sebastian playing against the 3 and the 5 on Montreal. Much closer over on net 3. That is a 9-8 pair score difference. So the 4 and the 5 playing the 2 and the 6.
Unbelievable dig by Perrin York on net 1. Unable to get the ball back on the net, but a great show of athleticism to just slide through, pop that up, and give herself a chance. Again, compliment the Canadian bag of serves deep in. And drop shots, backhands, power. They kind of got a little bit of everything. They're fun to watch. Lefts.
Yeah, Jesse trying to get some damage done here. Serving to Kara. Won't happen though on her second serve. Big swing there from Kara. Called high. The observer says that one is clean.
Sheesh, big swing by Kara Hoy on net 1.
Well, still down by 1, so Kara looking to do some more damage. Can't quite do it, so Jen will get the ball back at 8-6.
Kara Hoy rocking the jersey number 4,961. I wonder what the importance is of that number, or maybe those two numbers put together, but kind of cool. Don't know that I've seen a 4-digit number out here at this tournament. Could be the last 4 numbers of her cell phone. Who knows? Shoot it a text.
Well, Elle and Seb have stretched things out to a nice lead for California on net 2. The service pressure alone from those two is enough to put them well in the lead. But you can see some defensive pressure as well as once again they make it work, but that one probably going to be a redo as that ball bouncing up into Elle instead of making its way towards Sarah. Big serve from Joelle on net 3 and a great defensive touch as well, digging it out and putting that one away. A masterclass from Joelle right there.
Nine 7, second serve on net 1. Unbelievable rip. Looks like it's rim. Stayed very low, and she's a little frustrated because she knows that serve had potential to be like a 99th percentile serve. Net 3, they opt for the cheeky flick drop shot put away, and Team California nowhere in sight.
Right here, right here.
Good touch there from Perrin over on net 1 and securing the point. Some good communication there from everyone on the net, but California making it happen.
Also want to compliment California ladies, who I am giving the jersey of the tournament to. I really like the design on their jersey, the green into like the teal with the white. It's sweet. I'm really a fan of their jerseys.
What a touch. Oh, my goodness. Defensive play from Montreal on net 3. That is beautiful stuff.
Showing that they can win points in a variety of ways as well. Doesn't have to be with just serves and breaks.
So net 2 still commanding lead for California. Not going to worry about that one too much at this point. But both net 1 and net 3, neck and neck battles at this point. 10-10 and 11-11. Perrin serving at 10-10. It's a good one. But Jesse, it's a good set there, and Jen's able to put that one away.
Put away with power, too, and I think that's realistically one of her strongest attributes is she really hits the ball hard.
Another big rundown from Joelle. She's been doing it well all game long. This time, cannot quite get it back on the net. Maybe the set from Sarah didn't give her quite enough time.
Thank you. You gave me so much. Yeah, I did. And then you did so much. Sorry.
11-11 on net 1, 12-12 on net 3.
Smart shot there from Sarah. Well, the back and forth continuing, both nets. Here in the energy from Perrin on net 1. Montreal still up by 1, though. Jen with a backhand. Tricky, and Perrin can't quite handle it.
It's just an unorthodox serve. It's hard to get a beat on. Another rundown from Joelle, about to run into the bleachers. This girl is everywhere.
Another backhand from Jen on net 1. Kara, there she goes. Backhand of her own, but a slight miss hit. Body, though, possibly recovering it, but not quite. That's back-to-back breaks for Montreal. 14-11 on net 1.
Really looking to steal net 1, Montreal. Steal that net. Net 3, 13s. Ball in the hands of Canada. Jen in a good spot, but a really great kill by Perrin York, not really giving her a chance at that. Smart flick on net 3, Canada with a clean put away. 14-14 on net 3. Going to be a big net for Canada here because they realistically can't let California get too much separation right now, and this net is very important for them.
Yeah, despite the results in the last 2 years we mentioned, given the pool play result, given what we've seen from these players in the last year, you got to think that California are not just the favorites here, are fairly heavy favorites here. So especially in these early rounds, any point that Montreal can get really can put them in a better spot going into those second and third rounds, hoping to push it to that fourth round. Again, the magic number is 7, something that can be achieved in just a mere 3 rounds if all goes well for one team or the other.
Perrin York with a big swing. Jen decides not to play it. Just a put on serve. 1, 2, 3 with power.
Great hit there from Joelle on net 3. Again, that's just a textbook hold. Keeps themselves in the lead. Great cut there from Jessie. Wow, a lot of movement on that, but we know these Cali women can handle that. Big touch from Sarah back on net 3. A chance and a boom, and that is far enough. Just pure power over the heads of Montreal.
Talked to Joelle a little bit before this matchup, asked her how her day's been, how she's been playing. She said she's been playing well, and she's their 7, which realistically tells you that California is deep because Joelle's a quality player in the women's game, or just a good quality player overall. And her at the 7 just shows the depth of this California team. They really came here to win this tournament. We were talking about it yesterday. It feels like anything less than winning for them is just not a good result.
Well, a we'll take it moment on net 3 as the hit from Montreal running into, well, actually hitting each other there. So an unfortunate moment for them. Trying to recover here with this 1-2-3, and a great shot will do it as action on net 2 wraps up in fairly one-sided fashion. 21-13 overall as Elle and Seb dominate in that win over Sarah and Marie.
A touch.
Big swing there from Kara. Great try. So 1 point guaranteed here. And with a slight lead on net 3, California hoping to get the 2 points. But a third would be nice. They'll have to find a way to do it, though, on net 1 against Jen and Jessie. That's a lot easier said than done. Perrin cannot track that one down. The power from Jessie, it's good enough.
California in the driver's seat, though, on net 3. almost an unbelievable serve from Joelle. But 19, serving 16. Really, like I said, in the driver's seat, looking to put this game away. Serve goes high, so 17 serving 19. Really back against the wall with the understanding you're going to get maximum 2 chances here.
Perrin and Kara playing through the fault, knowing how dangerous Jen can be on the serving line. It worked. They're still only down by 1, 16-17.
Yeah, get there.
Hit is rimmed by Joelle, so tightens the game up a little bit, makes it a 1-break game.
Pamela serving to Sarah on net 3. And a big break over on net 1 to continue the work that Montreal have been doing. Jesse again, good jam. Kara handles it, and just a beautiful backhand.
Clinical.
Another good jam there from Sarah. That forces a mistake, and on 2 that Joelle just eats up. Oh, and a chance with the soft touch, but just missed. Puts that game away for California on net 3. Big touch for Kara on net 1, but a good body. Unfortunately, a no-hit zone violation called on Kara Hoy. That means Montreal get a point that really is what feels like the dagger in California's hopes in that one, as they now hold a 3-point lead over California, 2017.
2017? Yes.
Great backhand serve and continuing to put a lot of pressure on the Cali women. Great start there for Montreal on net 1.
Oh, okay. Hey, was it side? Yeah, okay.
However, called side, and they'll do it again.
Jen's Canadian teammates letting her know she's got this.
Perrin handles it better this time. Great shot, that'll do it. So 18-20, Perrin will get the ball with a chance to get California back in this one. 2 points already guaranteed for California in this opening round. Could be a third if Perrin can pull something off. Miraculous. That's a great serve, but it is handled well. Montreal get the win on net 1, 2-1 after the first round of play.
Big point for the Canadians there to go down 3-1 here. Almost becomes an insurmountable comeback. Being at 2-1 though puts you in a spot where if you can sneak another victory and potentially get a flip net, you're looking at a tie game. So you really can't emphasize enough how important that net was for Team Canada, the reigning champs, the defending champs. So we'll see. They're in themselves a dogfight.
Well, a good start here for California, looking to continue that as we move to round 2. We'll bring you all that and more when we come back.
Next grade global sport.
Potential for spike ball is limitless. There will be sponsors. There will be professional players.
It will be the next great global sport.
12-9 now. That's going way out there. Hamilton keeping it alive.
Yeah. Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. Get it. Come on.
It was perfect. Okay, next one.
And we are back here at the American Spikers League Playoffs 2025, entering round 2 of our women's final. 2-1 right now, California over Montreal in what could be a 4-round brawl. It was back and forth already in that first round, and we are going to continue to see if these Montreal women can go up against California and go toe-to-toe. Once again, Jonas Willinger here with Josh DiDonato as we dive into round 2 underway. And already big play here on net 3, but the set from Sarah just a little off the mark.
Canada took some time in between games to really meet and discuss pairings and strategy of pairings and nets. So we'll see. We'll see how their powwow of sorts helps them in this matchup here. I think it helps. They need 2 nets here. They may be able to get it done, kind of leaning on net 1 to be a W, and then hoping that net 3 can also be a W. We shall see.
Well, over here on net 3, as we mentioned before, for California, Sarah Allen and Shayna Burke. Shayna, who was sitting out in that last round, playing against Audrey, who was also sitting out from Montreal in that last round, and Marie. Net 2 is Kara and Seb against Kim and Jesse. And net 1, we see Jen again, this time with Pamela against Elle and Perrin. Net 1, that's going to be your closest, more competitive pair score, just a difference of 1. Perrin and Elle, the 2 and the 6. Jen and Pamela, the 1 and the 6. Over on net 2, that's going to favor California a little bit more, with the 1 and the 3 facing the 2 and the 4. And again, very close matchup on net 3. The 7 and the 4 for California, the 7 and the 5 for Montreal.
Some close matchups. I mean, really anybody's game at all 3 nets. I think that Canada did a good job setting their nets here to give themselves a chance to maybe sweep back, but a lot of work to do in order to get that done.
For those of you who are not familiar with the format and the way that matchups are determined at the ASL playoffs, teams alternate placing and matching. The team that places, they assign their teams to each net first. The team that matches then looks at those pairings and decides how they want to place their teammates on those nets. The only requirement is that you stay within what is called a net variance. You keep the difference in pair score, that is the total ranking of your team versus the other. You keep that difference to 3 or less.
You hear a little bit of the chatter on net 1, the girls congratulating each other and praising each other's play. You're going to see that a lot throughout this series. 2 clubs that have a lot of respect for each other and what they've done in this format at this tournament in particular. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit here on net 1. Wish she had that one back.
Come on, easy. Come on, Come on. 5-2. Service. That's literally, I had. Here we go. 5-2. Yeah. Second. Great set, Shayna. What? Did that? You. Ah! Good spot. Sorry.
Tough ball to run down on net 3. Early score count. Net 3, we have a tie game at 6-6. Net 2, we have a tie game of 4-4. And California has the edge on net 1, 5-3.
Come on, Perrin.
Big swing there from Perrin on net 1. Unsuccessful body up there from Montreal. We look over to net 3 as Sarah Allen goes to serve. To Marie, well handled. Sarah cannot quite track that one down. Net 2, that's Kim serving to Kara. A good swing there and a strong hold.
Four serving 6 on net 1. Montreal 2, California.
No, suis-moi. All right, 6. No, 4, 6 first? Yes.
Amène-moi ça.
Allez.
Rim.
First 6 second?
Yes.
Another big swing there from Jen. On 2 from Perrin. A bold choice, but it worked.
It did work. I don't know if she loves the decision for that, but ultimately a point's a point.
Yeah, typically you're going to see that decision when you have that open space. That time it really was just almost a must-do situation. The ball was low. She may not have had the time she wanted, but both defenders were there. Big run down from Elle here. Gets it back. Set from Perrin is on the mark. But here is Montreal with more defense. Missed the hit, though. So close. But an opportunity that California will be happy to secure.
California foot on the gas here on net 1. 8-4. Getting into a little bit of that dangerous territory where it could be too many points to come back from.
I think that's the right. And then she needs to serve.
Over here.
Yeah.
So then what's the score?
So that's the same. You guys make the point.
Ooh, just a missed hit there for Jen as well. So California continuing to apply the pressure on net 1. The serving pressure from Jen just not enough to get past California right now.
Great serve, Shayna. Good luck.
Over on net 3, Shayna swinging away, serving to Audrey.
Backhand serve on net 2.
Oh, what a touch there. The dive from Jessie. Just able to get that one back on, but handled, as always, by California. What a touch here on net 3. The set just hoping to give her partner enough time, but Marie could not quite get that one back on.
Tough when beautiful points are impacted negatively by less than ideal sets, but it's been a long day. It's a big moment, but it could have a little bit of fatigue, just a moment, a lapse of judgment.
Oh, I'm on the wrong. No, I was serving 9-4. I don't think so. I thought it was just at first. That was a roll up. I thought it was there. Wait, you thought it was? It touched it first and then it jumped. That's what you heard. Do we have it?
Some score confusion on net 1.
That's the right score. But I served. No, that's 5-9.
Beautiful drop shot on net 3. Goodness gracious. Hit the perfect front pocket, the final square.
Yeah, I thought it was 6-9.
Yeah, Shayna even pointing out, hey, this is where it hit. This is how hard it was to receive.
I thought I served last. Yeah. Pretty sure she served last. But we can't figure it out. I just went on a
Kara with a beautiful break, unable to get the ball back on the net is Team Canada.
Yeah, but you was it 8-5? Oh, 4.
Yeah, 4. Yeah, let's try that. Put it away.
You were serving. Yeah, at last. Me.
Big swing there for Sarah. Tracks it down on defense as well. Shayna with the overhead set. And able to get it back on there. Big break for California.
That was your serve, right?
Would you like to check film? I don't know if they have it.
I don't think we can get back because of the line.
3-9 first. Service.
I could go on.
We've been saying
I served twice.
I served 8.
A little bit of a discussion ongoing at net 1, trying to figure out the score. Disagreement here.
Okay, Marie, it was 5 points ago. I know.
On YouTube. Yeah, keep going. You're going.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you have it?
I can try.
Yeah, let's see. We're gonna check. What? Do you guys know the score? Me. Somebody in there. Oh, no. Sorry. Yeah.
You're right there, Sarah.
It's okay. I think we're gonna check.
Girls asking the booth if we potentially have the score. There's just too many things happening here at one time. We're sort of been reliant upon the scoreboard.
Here you go, parents.
Unfortunately, we don't have the answers, but they're going to continue. So it's looking like they're sticking with 5, serving 9.
Ah oui, ça a failli. Allez, ça a failli, s'il vous plaît.
Let's rotate.
Well, despite all the confusion on net 1, we still have action continuing on all 3 nets, and California out to decent leads on all 3. Currently 2-1 on the match. This could be a serious blow to Montreal's hopes if California can take, well, all 3 of these here. 15-11 on net 3, 10-8 on net 2, 10-5 on net 1. L swinging hard, and that thing is gorgeous. A beautiful serve.
In agreement.
That wasn't a high call, was it?
It was a high question.
Okay, because it was super, super low.
Yes, perfect.
They laugh about it.
And another big swing from California, this time from Sarah Allen over on net 3. She gets a break.
Team California flexing their muscle a little bit here in the second frame. You know, a little bit concerned for Team Canada here. A sweep here would put them at 4-1. 5-1.
It's 2-1 right now.
Yeah, put them
The
at
sweep here would
5-1.
be 5-1.
Put them at 5-1 in a really, really bad spot for Team Canada if that's what happens here, a sweep.
Well, good hit there from Shayna over on net 3. 18-12 now, substantial lead there. Kara with a nice boom on net 2, continuing to maintain a 12-9 lead on that net as well. Genevieve trying to get some damage done over on net 1, but a great hit there from L will prevent that.
Unbelievable off-net swing. I am surprised that neither of the ladies from Canada looked around and asked for a rim call. I didn't know if myself I thought it was a rim, but probably worth going to the observer there in such a big moment.
Yeah, I was ready. You're good.
Big boom there from Jen. And that ball up and over L to keep that one competitive.
Rally going on net 2 and put away.
Kara, nice hit. 19-13. Sarah Allen just opting to play defense. Looks like it was the right call. She's able to get a touch on it. Shayna puts it in position, but a big swing and a big smile for Sarah as she just misses the ball.
Girls having fun. Up 19-14 right now on net 3, so in a very comfortable spot. Enjoying the game, enjoying the competition, and enjoying each other.
I'm not sure about that. No, I know. Yeah, that's okay. You can redo it. I do think it changed her.
Had a side call on net 1. It was aggressively side pocket there, but they go for the redo. But a good hit there from Perrin. Ball doesn't lie.
Not today. We have a rally going here. Unfortunately, unable to get back to it to possibly get the ball back on the net.
We've also got a game point already on net 3, speeding along to the conclusion of yet another one of these games. Double fault from Shayna means that Audrey will get the ball with a chance to try to get Montreal back in this one.
And that'll do it on net 3. California comfortably 21-15. Take net 3. Score California a much needed point.
And now 3-1 in the match as a whole. As we said, could be 5-1 if California is able to take all 3. And that beautiful diving hit from L, I mean, just goes to show you exactly what California are working with here.
really impressed with her level of play. Seems to have been the best player on the net both rounds that we've seen so far here at the championship.
Wasn't too hard. I'll go around. 14-10. Service. Good rip. Good rip, Perrin. 4-0. Second.
14-10. Perrin just tries to put one on. Too high.
Jen nonchalantly lets the ball coast by her head. No problem. No harm, no foul.
Kim serving to Seb. Now Seb serving to Kim. Serve from Marie is well handled by Elle again. They keep going around. California stay with a nice 4-point lead on net 1. Big run down there from Elle. Can Perrin get this one back towards the net?
Oh, what an effort.
Close enough, but very tough for Elle to make it work. Very close, though. She really had a chance.
On those, say the net. Yeah, Kara told me that last time. I forgot. I'll stay over here so you send it. Yeah, it's okay.
Quick discussion about if it happens again, kind of where they want each other to be to potentially convert on that point. I like that in between nets. In between points, teammates talking, trying to really fine-tune things.
Let's go.
Well, a great serve there from Jen, and that time it was good enough. That pressure. Seeing the pattern already, Jen and Perrin on the same net twice. That is a very strong backhand from Jen, and Perrin does seem to have some difficulty receiving it. Kara with a good old-fashioned bowl.
13-15. Oh, apologies.
17-13 on that net. 13-15 on this one. Net 1. Montreal calling rim on a hit that looked good from here.
It did. It did. And a little bit of frustration potentially setting in. Oh, she's pointing to the leg. Maybe asking about a no-hit zone infraction.
16-12. Yeah. Sorry, 13. 16-13. Service.
On 2 from Jen, but Elle eats it up. Good touch here from Jen, though. Missed opportunity. Perrin and Elle keep it moving.
And again, I think it's important to point out there a little bit of frustration in between points from Jen, and she goes for the on-2. Boom. It was obviously open, but I think that's frustration for her wanting to just crush that ball and get it out of here. And realistically, she 1-2-3 puts that with her partner, and I think they're off this point with a hold.
And again, just opting for power there instead of precision, and it costing them the point once again. Great defense from California. Montreal definitely seeing that frustration bubbling to the surface there. A deep hole now at 18-13. California in the lead on net 1. Net 2, the action continues. That's just a straight chorn from Seb. And a good hit there from Kim to put that point away. Still Montreal down by 3.
That's a great set.
Excellent work there. Great athleticism from Jen to convert that.
You're good. I was back, but I'll tell you more too. It's okay. It's okay. Let's go right here. We got this hold. Still 2, je vois. Okay. 14-8 first. Yes. Hi.
Good pull there from Kara, and great receive. Jesse's serve. A lot of cut on that, a lot of spin. But it's 20-16 on net 2. Kara with a chance to end it.
No, you said I. Fuck me. Right, okay, but now we're calling side. No, seriously, girl. We do think it was side. We're not lying. Come on. She said side. I'm not lying. She said side. Yeah, she said side. I agree with her now that I think about it. I replayed in my head.
Very chippy on net 1. California still a decent lead there.
I thought it hit the channel, so I think so too. It hit the side pocket? Yeah, and I think it changed direction. Yeah, but you had it on your shoulder. I know, I called high, that was wrong, and I realized I also think it changed direction. Where did the ball go?
On net 2,
Not on you.
defensive touch here for Montreal. Seb gets a hand on it, though. But the rally continues. Jesse, a boom, and Montreal stay in this fight. I'm not sure how much of this action on net one that you're hearing on the stream, but it is good stuff. It is good chippy stuff.
I'm inclined to agree with you. Kind of. Not, our observers here are fully, they're not getting paid to help here. They're more or less just doing it out of the kindness of their heart. But I kind of wish my man would step in here and say, all right, here's what we're doing. This is the point. This is how we're handling it. Let's move on.
Right.
Volunteering is the word that, for whatever reason, escaped my mind.
Nice backhand from Kara to potentially put the game away. But a possible no-hit zone violation called.
I need side pocket. I need you watching side pocket. Or we'll just side pocket? Just side, because
Adding a second observer to net one, given the drama. I believe in 1920, Montreal only 1 point down here from tying it up on net two. Kim serving. It's good. Decent recovery, but the defense is here for Canada. Kara's all over it, though. And she's able to secure it. It took him a few points longer than they maybe would have liked. But that is now 2 nets going to California in this round as the action on net 2 will wrap up. 7 Kara taking care of business over Kim and Jesse. A hinder called on the next point on net 1. So we are once again back to discussion mode. As things stand, 4-1. With 1 net remaining here in round 2, as we've said, 5-1. That is a very near insurmountable comeback. So if Montreal can climb their way out of this deficit, it would go a long way to helping their championship hopes.
It certainly would. Second serve, because after the hinder was a redo call. So that's why we're going to first serve and not on second.
That's a great shot from Perrin into the gap. No debate on that point. L serving now, and there's no better way to shut up the discussion, shut up your opponents than just putting one by Jen right here.
Ooh, I think she tried to do just that. She tried to end it.
Called clean by now 3 observers on the net, so we have extra support. So there is the ace we were looking for.
I'm sorry I asked you all the time. That's okay. Here we go, El. 2014. Service.
6-point lead. Game point.
No stress. Here we go.
2014 second. Service.
Another big swing. Jen gets the ball here. 15 serving 20. Frustration at an all-time high. Does she take it out on the ball with a break?
Backhand has been working against Perrin. Oh, and nobody's getting that one back. Doesn't matter who's receiving you there. That thing was disgusting. Oh, my.
I had a feeling that she was ready to fire.
Goes for the backhand again. Cannot connect.
Sorry about that, but it's a good game.
So it will be California who sweep round 2, despite the chippiness and maybe some of the shenanigans we saw there on net 1. California pull it out confidently, 21-16. That is 2 confident victories in round 2, 1 narrow victory on net 2 there at 21-19. And as we stand here, a 5-1 cushion, a very good spot to be for California. Montreal, Josh, they have a lot of work left to do.
They do. I don't see us going to a fourth quarter, if you will, in this matchup.
And that is what we kind of said coming in. Is it possible that this one ends in 3 rounds, that we don't even see the fourth?
Yep.
And I think right now, cards are all falling into place for that exact thing. If California can take 2 of the 3 nets in this 3rd round, they will secure the win. They will get their 2nd American Spikers League playoff title, and it would be quite a way to do it against their Canadian counterparts. We'll see how round 3 shakes up in just a moment. We'll be right back. Round 3 of our women's final now underway between Montreal and California. 5-1 as things stand. California with a nice lead at this point. Once again, Jonas Willinger here with Josh DiDonato on our final day here of the 2025 American Spikers League playoffs. Big updates over on the Premier side, Josh, before we dive into this women's round.
Some big updates. Yeah, we're going to have a rematch of the 2024 finals where we will have Livonia, Michigan up against the Canadian boys. Taking place live right here after this concludes. We had Canada taking down Buddy and the SoCal squad, and we had Michigan taking down my Philadelphia Lemon Lads. Ended up going full tie after 4 rounds to 1 overtime period where you got Rogue against Kieran and Gabe. Ended up being 5-1 in this new overtime format. I think there's still some things to be wrinkled or ironed out, if you will, with this new format. I understand the vision, but I think it could be improved upon. And here we go. So yeah, if we can get this up, let's talk about a little bit of the net variance in this final round. Pretty much 3 must-wins for Team Canada in order to extend this game.
Looking at net 1 and the rally that just concluded there. It is Shayna and Kara for California. That is the 1 and the 7.
Ooh, interesting. Top and bottom.
Top and bottom there. California, the ones placing in this round. Montreal matching. And a good point there again on net 1, 2.
Did it hit both of you on a defensive up? No. Between? No. I didn't touch it. No. I touched it. There. Okay. It's 3-2.
And then you guys. Oh yeah.
Shayna and Kara, of course, playing against Kim and Marie.
Big swing by Joelle on net 3.
Rather, that's Pamela. I think Pamela's playing with Kim.
2 seconds. Service.
No. Short.
Over on net 2, Jen and Jesse back together to play against Sarah and Elle. That is a heavyweight matchup. Top players on both of these squads here. Jen and Jesse, the 1 and the 4. Kara and Sarah, the 1 and the 4.
And an interesting differentiation between the usual pool play style for the American Spikers League versus bracket. Bracket being 4 rounds, you can only sit everybody 1 time. Whereas when there are only 2 rounds, you can sit back. You can't sit back to back, but you're only sitting 2 of your players. So in this format, you have to sit 4 individual players. You can't just alternate, 1 sits, 2 sits, 1 sits, 2 sits.
Big touch there for Montreal after an incredible rally began. Defensive touches on both sides, but it's California who come away with the point here on net 3. This one is Sarah and Audrey for Montreal against Joelle and Seb for California. Kara, big swing again here over on net 1. The boom that is tracked down by Shayna, but can't quite get that ball back towards her teammate.
I'll get you a little more. That was a bit fun. All good to have. Sound good? Nice job. Is it 5? It's 5. I got you here first. Yeah. Allez, Pam. 5's first? Oh, my. Ouais. Go swing. 5 more seconds. Oui. Easy. Oh, sorry.
Beautiful diving flick put away by Team Canada on net 3.
Well, close games all around. The most one-sided is the net 2 matchup with Montreal at 6-2 right now. 6-6 over on net 1, 5-5 over on net 3.
Canada put themselves in a position here where all 3 nets are winnable. With no stacking of nets here to try and secure big wins or maybe big 2 wins, they need all 3 right now, and you can tell the way that they split their nets. That's what they're going for.
Great shot from Seb. I mean, that is a clean righty pull. But a great serve from Kara again on net 1. But a fantastic recovery. The set was decent, but the hit was better. That's Pamela making it happen. She'll now get the ball with a chance to serve herself. Over on net 2. The Montreal lead reduced to 2 points. But Jessie once again displaying that power, putting that ball out of Sarah's reach. Great defensive touch here for Montreal on net 1, but the rally continues with California and with Shayna with a nice push.
Goodness.
On net 3, it's Joelle. Beautiful low hit from her.
Yeah, that was really low. I mean, I feel like the ball ended up coming off lower than the net.
Back in there from Kim. That's well placed on net 1. Big swing on net 3. Joelle really trying to get that one back on the net, but couldn't quite do it. Jen on net 2. Back to putting on the pressure against California. Once again, a 4-point lead. Quickly jumping back into firm control of the matchup. But as you mentioned earlier, Josh, Montreal need 2 of these. They cannot walk away with just 1. Because 2 points for California ends this match in round 3. We won't even see round 4. Great receive there on net 1 after Kara's serve. But the defense is there for California. Kim with a backhand now. That's up. And just a little late reaction from Shayna. Won't be able to get there in time.
Some Canadian supporters starting to file in, too, after some of the Premier stuff has concluded, the Premier semifinals. So you can start to feel things start to shift a little bit in the air with the Canadian fans who usually pack a punch.
A lot at stake here. As we said, of course, the bragging rights and a chance for Montreal to defend their title, a chance for California to reclaim it. Get a little revenge against the team that knocked them out just 1 year ago. But also some prize money, some prize packages, just under $4,000 in prize package value. That's $2,000 in cold hard cash for the winners, and about $1,500 in accommodations and entry to all sorts of different tournaments and stuff down the line. So a lot on the line here at the American Spikers League's playoffs, and, well, you know these players, they want it bad. Great hit there from Seb on net 3. Kara with a big boom, but unfortunately a no-hit zone violation called on her after what seemed to be a gorgeous hit. The Montreal lead continues to be fairly substantial on net 2, 10-6. Jen serving to Sarah now.
Joelle having a good time. Usually when she plays her best, when she's having fun.
Wow, Pamela ripping that ball away. Receiving Kara well and displaying some of that power too. The difference maker on net 2 here. It's been Jen so far. If California want to take that matchup, Elle's going to have to contribute on the serving line in a big way. She goes to her second serve now. If she can narrow this 3-point deficit. Montreal taking a timeout on net 3. California up by 3 points there.
Kara runs it down. Set is nice. Little off net. Touched again. Off the hat. Oh, goodness, man.
Wow, that is a hit and a half from Kara.
Yeah, but I was there to touch your hand.
Kara, that was an insane rally, by the way. I mean, some of the hits not as quality as we've seen, but a long rally nonetheless. I mean, the argument here for Montreal is that Kara ran into Kim on the follow-through. The argument for California is that the ball was already past Kim by the time that collision happened, and there was no chance at a defensive play anyway. Where do you stand?
I stand on the latter. I stand with Team California here. I also feel as though she needs room to complete her hit. So I think the point stands, and they go to the next.
Observers are discussing it, and we'll have a verdict in a moment.
Yep. They're walking all the way to the baseball field to make this determination, which I respect. The privacy, the privacy.
One of those good old-fashioned miss-hit for the wins on net 3. I think Audrey just blooped one on, and Seb, knowing that she could have had that one, apologizing to Joelle for it. Now Sarah on Team Montreal will get the ball with a chance here.
10 serving 12 on net 3 if you're paying attention. Ooh, the fake backhand to the lefty drop. We love to see it.
Discussion continuing with our observers on net 1. No verdict yet.
Yep.
Joelle all over that on net 3. Big step through
my.
And a somersault just for the vibes. Just because she can.
Nothing better than a SoCal vibe on a step through rip. Good for you, Joelle.
Observers make the wrong call on net 1. It was a tough play. There's no doubt about that. Bang, bang play, hard to see.
Absolutely.
We had the hindsight of some replay review. So it will be a redo, and they'll go again. Listen, Josh, sometimes you just have to say it how it is.
You really do.
You got to let the people know.
You do. And you know what? We're sort of notorious for that a little bit with our Philly gang, and that's why that I love you so much, Jonah. You're right there with us. You got a little bit of that New York in you, you know what I mean? Just let them have it.
Great serve there from Kim.
Tickles the rim, have to think.
Yep.
Oh, she's in disgust. I will say this about the Canadians. They're a little feisty, but I think in this matchup it's worked against them because they've let a little bit of frustration spill over into their play. Now, that doesn't take anything away from Team California and how powerful they are and have been. Just an observation.
I mean, you got to be feisty, right? You got to be making calls, defending your calls. Wow. Great serve there from Joelle. Looked a little reversey over on net 3. Little jam, little reverse.
I think they end up calling the hit bad there. That's why you'll see California retain possession on net 3.
Well, she'll swing that jam
Huge
again.
Serve. Another break. Typically known as a defensive player as well, Joelle. Maybe like the Dan Abrams of the women's division, deciding I can serve too.
Joelle, the Dan Abrams of the women's division. You heard it here first, folks. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a little sneaky comeback for California on net 2. It's been evading me so far with the action and the drama over on net 1. But we're tied up. on net 2 after a 4-point lead for a while. Big rally, though, on net 1. Set from Kara. Shayna can't quite make it happen.
Oh,
but
my.
Another touch. We're still going. Kara works her way back. The dive,
looks
but
like a
just
rim.
shorts it into the rim.
What a play, you know. There are certain people out there, the naysayers, who think the game needs a full facelift. I do think some improvements are needed, but I don't. The overall game is still exciting.
And the women's game, I mean, has just so many rallies and rallies and rallies. So entertaining to watch.
Joelle with another ace. Her ace count right now is up to 4 in this match, if you're sitting at home wondering. Can she go for 5? She could try for it.
That was a great serve.
It really was.
So good. If there's any serve she's going to get it on. I think she knew it, too.
A
Good serve
rip.
there from Kim on net 1.
Yeah, force a less than ideal set and an off net hit, and they take a point.
So net 3, the only dominant California scoreline right now. The other two,
Oh,
very
my.
close, but what a set and hit combination. I mean, Montreal, you got to hype that one up, too. A beautiful set, and Joelle just smokes it.
A backhand ace for Jen on net 2. Montreal 13-12. Dropping one of the nets, no, obviously a big deal for Montreal.
Well, our score on net 3 reads 17-11, but I do believe that was the last point. I don't think we're on a timeout. I think the score is wrong.
Yep.
And I think both scores are not updating right now, in fact.
Okay.
Maybe not. But I know net 3, that's over. That is a California win. So if they win a single net between net 1 and 2, they will close out this final right here.
Everything's on the line now. Now, as a player, right, would you prefer to know that now you have to win one of your nets, or would you rather remain in the dark and sort of let yourself be in the moment and play your game the way you play it? Where do you stand?
Oh, God, that's a good question. What about you? I mean, you're more of a player than I am. Where would you rather be?
I think I'd want to know. I think I'd want to know that what's on the line and what's needed, and then hope that lets me tap a little bit more into that clutch mode, if you will. So I don't know.
16-14 on net 1.
Oh.
Thank you, Skylar Bowles.
It's 1 minute for a timeout. They got about.
We'll listen in on net 2 and try to get you a score update there.
Thank you guys for being patient with us. I know we're trying our best to get the balls. But yeah.
Elle swinging the left that time. Won't find it on her first serve. Choosing to play through the fault over on net 1. Good touch and a fantastic wrap there for Kim. Montreal putting up a fight.
Impressive footwork there to be able to pull that ball pretty much back the way she came. Even further, actually.
Wow, the serve from Jess there on net 2. So good, so much spin, but I mean, Sarah and Elle rock solid when it comes to receive. So Montreal leading on net 1. Now 15 serving 17. Kara with the ball. We'll get you a net 2 update when we can. Because Montreal, I mean, it's been back and forth, but if anything, Montreal's been leading there. Shayna all over that.
That's a great set, man. It's a great set. It's a high-level difficulty set that she just made look easy. Really, really solid stuff.
Those are some of the best sets to watch happen. I mean, it's something that Kieran, I feel like, does really well. That kind of over-the-shoulder, nonchalant little spin on the ball, little gorgeous tap, it's beautiful.
Little English, baby.
Exactly. Kara did that so well there. Big boom from Elle to get it over the Montreal defense on net 2. Again, one of these nets goes to California. They become your 2025 ASL Program Playoff champions.
Great lane.
Oh, you're so sick. I'm sorry.
But Kara, sick with it as always. Little backhand flick. Nice and low.
Looking for a potential no-hit zone call because the hit looked a little unorthodox, but the flick was clean. Great serve. Received well. Popped up. Kara with the touch. Roofs it.
See
Out
ya.
of. Yep. Gone.
The California crowd erupting.
I feel like they can taste it. So right now they can kind of see the light at the end of the tunnel. They can see the finish line, the championship in sight, the money.
I think I was there. Wait, is this correct or is it, am I here? Are you there? Okay. Alright, let's go. I serve. 8. First. Hi.
Bell serving to Jesse. Man, what a swing. And a huge
Huge.
ace for California.
Hold, come on.
19-18 on net 1. Backhand attempt from Kim.
I got you, Kara. Let's go. Let's go.
9-8 second. Yeah,
What a touch. Shayna gets up for it. Another body. The defense from Montreal been incredible. And it will be Montreal who take another point. Another would-be ace over on net 2, but called back. So Elle will have to go again. Still looking for a score update on net 2. Trying to read Elle's lips from across the field. It is not happening.
It's a no talk. They're fired up, though. You can kind of feel the end of the game is close, and the game must be close.
Kim could end it here on net 1, but just a bit too high.
Questioning the high call there. Observer in the absolute best position. Definitely look close from here. Probably lean towards high, but close.
Well, the hit from Elle over on net 2 just hit Sarah. At least it looked like it. Maybe not. Must not have. I lied. Great big swing there from Kara. But that'll work. An awkward finish, but Montreal getting the point they needed.
Wow.
On net 1, unable to secure that point on net 2, and I think
that'll do
that will do it. The California women's team, for the second time, are your ASL program playoff champions, reclaiming the title that this Montreal team stole just 1 year ago. Getting some much-needed revenge and taking the top spot here in Orlando.
Exciting stuff. Happy to see it. Hope that Canada and the Quebec team is back next year. Maybe they come back and try and steal it back from these California girls. They did a great job. There's a ton of action back and forth. Wish them both the best for their 2025 season.
An incredible run for both of these teams this weekend. I mean, clearly the two dominant forces in women's round net right now from a squad perspective. I mean, for the last, 3 years now, you've seen these two teams atop the squad standing. So huge congratulations go out to the California women as the celebration ensues on the field. The California men's teams doing it justice. A big win for California here, and the women reclaiming the title once again.
Congratulations.
We will be back in just a few minutes with our premier final as we get underway. A rematch of the 2024 playoffs. It is Team Canada, Team Livonia. A matchup for the ages coming up next. Ladies and gentlemen, the 2025 ASL Program Playoffs are here and finally coming to a close, but in spectacular fashion. It is our premier final and a rematch of the 2024 finals. This one going to be a good one between Montreal, here tonight, really just Team Canada, and the Livonia Bang. Jonas Willinger and Josh DiDonato, we're here to bring you the action for this final. 4 rounds of cutthroat round net in the ASL squads style. Josh, we've been looking forward to this one all day, frankly, all weekend. How you feeling about this one?
Feel fantastic about this one. I say this one goes all 4 frames. Last year, this was the exact final. And Canada went up big early, and Livonia, Michigan was able to claw back in and ultimately take them in the final round. So a little bit of unfinished business here for Canada, kind of getting a little bit too comfortable with second place. Tonight, they try to flip the script.
Well, a big moment for Team Canada as they, as a unit, as a squad, as a country in the round net world, have always fallen just one step shy of the glory at the World Championships. For 2 years running, second place. Last time they were here in 2024, this matchup, Team Canada, second place. A big chance tonight to take the top spot. And when you look at this matchup and you look at the damage that this Team Canada has done all weekend long, Josh, it really feels like this is the night for Canada.
It does. It sort of feels like if it doesn't happen tonight, when's it going to happen?
Riding a ton of momentum, decimating opponents left and right. Not to mention feeling really hyped up. We had some team intros. We had some beautiful national anthems just sung there by Perrin York, who always does such an amazing job. And we are here now ready to get started with round 1. For those of you unfamiliar with the American Spikers League playoff format, the way this works is that every match is completed in a squad, meaning that there are multiple rounds and multiple pairings performed each round. 3 simultaneous nets in competition in each round, all competing simultaneously with 3 points up for grabs each time. Teams take turns alternating placing and matching, which means one team sets the lineups that they would like on each net, and the other team matches it, alternating throughout the matchup. The only requirement that they must adhere to is something called a pair score. They must match the rankings of their opponents within plus or minus 3, something called the net variance. If you put your 1 and your 2 on your net, for example, you could, in theory, match opponents up to 5 total ranking, meaning you could put your 2 and your, 6 total ranking. You could put your 2 and your 3 together, your 4 and your 2 together, but you couldn't, for example, put your 5 and your 7 together.
Exactly.
Also worth noting, there is 7 players per squad, 1 subbing out every single round. That sub has to be different every single time.
Exactly. So then you have to be very careful with who you sub and when, because as the game gets deeper, you have to dive into that pool, and then players become unavailable.
We're going to do our best to bring you action from all 3 nets. We're going to keep this 3 box up for the majority of the night. You've got your scoreboard in your top left corner, which will be updating live as we go. Already hearing the hype and seeing the damage that these teams can do. Defensive touch here on net 1, and an early rally here for Team Canada. But J-Bar comes back, puts this one up, inviting the rally to continue. Here's Ryan Marino. Another touch. Etienne. Good night! See ya! The crowd comes alive, and we are truly getting started here in this final.
Livonia's back against the wall early. We kind of predicted this. It's a little bit of a pro-Canada crowd. By the numbers, maybe. By the hype, definitely.
We'll introduce our players if we haven't already. If you're not familiar, on net 1 for Livonia, Ryan Marino, and of course, Mr. J-Bar. On the other side, Etienne Cote and Jay Gagnon. On net 2, where we see a rally developing now, Livonia, who just took the point, that's Emerson Dean and Thomas Hamilton. They're currently playing against Maxime Prince and Vinny Mathieu. On net 3, Jack Bouchard and Cliff Levesque playing against Guillaume and Thomas. And a big serve to kick things off for Guillaume.
Guillaume, I heard this coined nickname through the weekend. He's called the Canadian Clap. Primarily because he has a big lefty cut, stands in the pocket and delivers from the stripe, so something to keep an eye on. Almost on cue.
Almost right on cue, goes for the reverse, but just clips the rim. You mentioned Grant Clapwick and that nickname, a notable absence from the Livonia team this year and a major reason why you might think Team Canada are the favorites here.
I would have to agree. I feel like Team Canada's team today is better than last year, and Team Livonia's team is worse.
We've seen Livonia dropping some games that you might not have expected, having some difficulty getting through some of the earlier rounds of bracket. You cannot say the same thing for Team Canada, blitzing their way through the semifinals.
Huge. I mean, you'd only need two hands to count the number of losses they've had in 2 days.
Etienne serving to Ryan on net 1. Good lefty from Ryan Marino to get the ball back in Livonia's hands. Back to net 3. We look at Jack Bouchard, or rather Cliff serving. Second serve and double faulting. Ball going to Thomas.
Opting to play it. Clean put away.
Backhand and a rally on net 1 after Etienne popped that one up. Another good touch, but that ball will fall away.
Very good spot by Etienne there, pretty much known for his defensive awareness. I did anticipate a lot of touches from him this game, and the whole series.
Come on, 3-4. Yes.
Livonia down by 1, 3 serving 4, but a big serve from Ryan Marino to quickly tie things up.
Maybe the widest serve of the day.
All right, Tim. Hey, we're back.
All square at 4. Over on net 2, Livonia dominating early.
Diving put away by Max Prince, who has let me know that he has some unfinished business and some sour taste in his mouth from last year. Said it's time. Said they're winning this.
3-7. 3-5. Wait, what? 3-5. Yeah.
All the pair scores on all 3 nets within a variance of 1. Every single game could go either way. No clear favorites on any net.
Hey, good sir. Hey, good job getting back.
We'll take you a live look here. Net 2, Max Prince, ball in hand. Goes for a righty. Little wiggle with the right arm, basically saying got to stay over this a little bit more.
Max the 3, Vinny the 2, playing against the 1 and the 3. The 1 being Thomas Hamilton, the 3 being Emerson Dean. Net 1, Jay Gagnon. Big lefty rip, no good.
Looks like 5-5 on net 1.
Big touch here for Jack, and an on-2 decision from Cliff that pays off. Big lead on net 2 for Livonia. Huge on net 1 and 3.
I was expecting more of a try. That's why I stayed up. That's me. Still, Jay.
Well, we know that Vinny can single-handedly get that lead back to nothing. Over on net 3, though, big swing with the left hand from Jack, shorts it.
Also
Marino,
worth mentioning net 2 being Vinny and Max, who were season partners this year. So a very strategic placement there to basically say, let's go get this one early. And that happens to be where they're facing their biggest deficit.
Big ace for Team Canada on net 3.
The Canadian clap. You're going to hear that often tonight.
Guillaume Bilodeau. Big touch on net 2 from Livonia. Vinny cannot track down his own. That's a break. 10-3 over there right now. It is very one-sided. Some good fakes there by Jay Gagnon over on net 1. Got J-Bar to bite, couldn't land it though.
6-8 seconds. Service. 6 seconds. Yeah.
Big lefty serve there from Cliff as well. Good touch on net 3. Cannot convert it.
Great effort.
Good defensive placement by Cliff, but his partner committed to coming around and helping him cut off, push, pull. Ball goes back across the net, nobody there.
What a shot from Jay on net 1. Really smart into the gap.
Yeah, crafty. He's a craftsman.
Didn't catch the point, but heard the reactions from Montreal on net 3. That's a break. Starting to build up a nice lead on that third net. Almost matching the lead that Livonia have on that second net.
The net variance being 1 on every single one of our courts right now kind of shows you that the teams are trying to spread the talent top to bottom, not load nets to try and build an early lead as opposed to just picking one net off. So realistically just trying to maximize number of wins here, not focus heavily on just one net.
Yeah, subbing for this first round, Henry Pilliard for Livonia. He's the 7. For Canada, it's Olivier Laurent. He's subbing. He's the number 6.
Interesting tactic there. They leave the 6 off first. It sort of gives them a little bit more play in the later rounds.
9-8. Yeah.
Touch up here on net 1. Cannot secure it there for Canada.
Good touch. Holy shit. You didn't grab that shit.
Early timeout here. Cliff Levesque and Jack Bouchard trying to right the sails, get back in this game, down 6-11. Early timeout. Let's see what it can do for him.
I don't think we've seen that same timeout from Montreal just yet on that second net. So Vinny, Maxime, they could take that timeout if they feel it necessary. But still rolling. It's a good serve, but it's not good enough to get by Thomas. What a touch, though, from Max. Vinny with a good diving effort as well. Could not secure it.
Looks back at his partner essentially being like, hey, I had to put that on too. Wasn't sure if you were going to get back up, get back in time. Max giving him the nod like, yeah, I'm with you. It was a good move.
Let's go! Come on, it's you!
Drop serve on net 3. Not going to work against Jack and Cliff.
Yeah. 7-11? Yeah.
Etienne serving to J-Bar. Handled well. And a good lefty hit. No coverage there. Good shot.
Jay was covering the right. I was like, fuck.
Something to keep an eye on as you watch Max Prince tonight's second serves. He'd like to opt to that hesitation, step through lefty drop. You're going to see that a lot from him tonight on second serve. Not here, but throughout the evening.
On net 3, Guillaume. Big righty, and there's an ace. The momentum continuing for Canada on that third net.
Guillaume was an absolute problem last year in this format. Don't know how much he's been grinding in the offseason, but from the looks of it, right on command, he does it again.
There's another one. I mean, it's crazy. Come on! An ace for Team Canada as well. This time,
It's weird right there.
Jay Gagnon doing it on net 1.
All the way, Jack, all the way.
Unbelievable set. Touch, and we're in the point. Yep,
Oh, there's
no
a
nonsense.
smart on 2. Smart on 2 from Cliff Levesque over on net 3 as that rally certainly could have taken a turn, but he saw an opening and took advantage of it. Well, Jack and Cliff, you heard it. They're going to go chip away now. A lot of work to do, down by 6.
Good mindset. Have a lot to get done. You don't have to get them all at once, and you can only start with one. So decide now's the time.
There's one, and it was monstrous.
Yeah, Cliff beckons to the crowd like, hey, give me some energy, y'all. Come on, we're in this game.
Beautiful. That's beautiful. I can feel you warming up. I can feel it. 9-14. Yeah. Service.
Cliff going again. Steps right, quick lefty swing, pops up, they'll play it.
A
Big
touch.
Awkward set. Makes it work, but Canada are in this. Ooh, he's going to want the hinder, but I don't think he could have gotten there. Not calling it. That one's going to stand. Big rally on net one. Etienne, smart backhand. J-Bar going downtown for it.
What a set.
Cannot connect it on his way back.
Didn't even know he was in the play until the last second. It was a free Stafey sliding in to smack somebody over the middle.
Well, Cliff feeling good. A little high on the first serve that time. But Livonia feeling some momentum now on this third net, trying to get back into it. Still
Good
down
swing.
by 4. Won't improve here.
Etienne, not known for his serving. Known more for his fantastic hair.
But a big lead here on net one that's been slowly building.
Good receive on net 3, my God. Oh, my goodness.
Was that clean? That was so low on the hit.
Discussion? Both go clean. Yeah, it was sick. The net says it was sick, and it was.
And the observers agree it was dope. So 15-11 mirror score lines on net 1 and 3.
Yeah.
He's there. Cliff's all over it. Set from Jack. Decent. Cliff cannot find the net, though.
Set left a little to be desired. Still think Cliff got to put that on.
Well, Livonia, nice lead on net 2. Good swing from Emerson with his left hand will further that advantage. But slipping away here on both 1 and 3, and that could spell trouble for this Livonia team down the line. Again, 4 rounds, a lot of round net left to play, but you don't want to start slipping away, losing these early rounds. 2-1, not too scary, but when 2-1 becomes 3-1, becomes 4-1, then you got to start to have a conversation.
Yep. 4-1 becomes over to 1. Beautiful clean put away by Marino, man. For somebody that took so much time off last season, he's just so fluid. He's got the perfect build for round net. He's just long and lean.
Oh, big touch on net 3 again. Jack calling for the soft touch. Cliff cannot find it, I don't think. Yeah, hit the rim on that hit.
Discussion there. I feel pretty comfortable with it being rim on net 3 here. Not enough squares to work with, but we're a little distance away.
Yeah, we're pretty far away. Jack seemed pretty sure, but it did look like rim from here. Over on net 1, Ryan Marino trying to get back into it. Cannot secure the break. Just a clean hold from Canada all around.
Let's go. Come on.
Setting error on net 3 from Cliff. Livonia not going to be a fan of that. Now down by 6.
Vinny goes reverse. Not the best serve in his arsenal, but he's mixing it in to keep people honest.
Well, all 3 games nearing their final few points here. Canada pretty confidently taking 2 of them. Livonia 1. On paper, I feel like that second net wouldn't have been the one to go to Livonia necessarily, given the chemistry we expect from Max and Vinny. But, I mean, well, the score doesn't lie.
It wouldn't have been a net I thought they would have dropped. It may potentially dropped, but one that would have been close. It just kind of shows you Thomas and Emerson building a chemistry and a connection as friends, seeing how it translates to the net.
I mean, of course, both of them absolutely incredible players in their own right. You just don't see that partnership very often. Another big play for Canada on net 3. That one is pretty much over at this point. A good fight early, but Guillaume took control. A couple of big defensive plays. They never looked back.
Great rip on net 2 by Max Prince. A rundown. He's there. Vinny needs to put it in the no-hit zone. He's unable to put the ball back on net, but this does not look good. No.
Yeah, there it is. So pretty clean conversion there. Well done, to be sure, from Prince and Mathieu to get that one back on the net, but didn't matter too much. All 3 nets, very similar pace of play right now, 19s across the board. Big serve from Ryan Marino on net 1. trying to see if he can get Livonia back in this fight on that net.
Marino with his trademark spin after the ace. He makes you dance, and then he dances right on your head.
Little missed opportunity there for Canada on net 2. That one just about over. Ryan Marino, can he get something else going?
I got you.
They're playing this. They are not.
Oh, this is where the crowd starts to look around thinking to yourself, hey, make them pay for that.
Monster drop ace to close it out on net 3. So the first point of this match officially going to Team Canada.
Calm, cool, and collected by Jay Gagnon there on net 1. Now serving for the game to go up 2-0 here with a score, having net 3 concluded for the Canadians. Up 1-0, round 1.
Big swing there from Thomas Hamilton, net 2. Vinny got it. Thomas, big effort there. Not able to get it back.
Jay beside himself with the call, looking around. One observer, second observer. He's starting to poll the crowd, hoping somebody just gives him the ace.
Put game point at 20-15 on both nets. Jay Bar, that touch is up. Etienne cannot get that one back. Net 2 wrapped up. Livonia taking it 21-16, officially tied up 1-1. J-Bar unable to get it going. 2-1 the score after round number 1, with Team Canada holding an early lead.
Last year this time, on this cool evening, Canada went up 3-0 after round 1, forcing Livonia to have to battle back. Tonight, they only go up 2-1. We'll see how it impacts the outcome.
A change of the story just a bit. Team Canada with a chip on their shoulder try to continue to put the pedal to the metal and see if they can end Livonia's hopes at going back-to-back. Our teams will begin setting their lineups for the second round, and we'll be back with round 2 in just a moment. They have been placed and matched. Our teams are set and ready to go for round 2 of the Team Canada Livonia grudge match. And already off to a hot start for Canada on net 3. An ace to kick things off. And, well, Ryan Marino, Jack Bouchard already on the back foot right away.
Max Prince came out throwing fireballs. Expect nothing less from this man. Jeez, went for it all again, just narrowly missing.
On that third net, we see Etienne Cote, Maxime Prince against Jack Bouchard, Ryan Marino. Over on net 2, Henry Pilliard, his first introduction into the grand finals stage here. He's playing with Thomas Hamilton for the Livonia Bang against Jay Gagnon and Vinny Mathieu. Thomas serving now. A little too high on that attempt. Over on net 1, the first Canadian sub now joining the matchup, Olivier Laurent. Big
Huge
touch
dig
up here for Emerson, but Cliff Levesque unable to sneak it back on. Olivier playing with Guillaume, who will continue to dominate as we might expect, considering his performance in that last round. And as we said, those two playing against Cliff and Emerson on net number 1.
Clean put away by Emerson Dean on net 1.
Good job, Jack. Thanks, dude. Hey, good job, Ryan.
Gagnon serving on net 2, won't find it there.
One more.
Jack Bouchard serving on net 3. Etienne asking him to adjust his toes, not liking his positioning.
Oh, that's a clean lefty. Tricky, but Etienne made it work. And a smart shot. He went for the diving pull, or at least it looked like he was going for it, but played for that short ball, could not be defended.
High IQ spot for Etienne. Put ball where opponent is not.
3-2.
Guillaume serving on net 1. Goes for the righty, destroys Cliff. I mean, not even a chance to receive that.
Yeah, people were upset Clapp wasn't here this year. Hate to break it to you guys. He is.
Oh, that sucks, dude. Yeah, I know. Right.
Another ace for Canada. Maxime Prince doing damage on net 3. Another big serve for Guillaume, and he makes it happen again. 2 in a row.
Unreal stuff. The dude's got a rocket launcher attached to his left freaking arm. Once more. Oh my goodness!
It is unbelievable.
It's like 5 feet. It's, you know what I mean? It's not an ace. It's he's being obliterated.
3 in a row for Guillaume.
Cheating
looked like he had the
cheating him,
space again.
Yeah, yep, cheating him super hard to his left. Says, okay, I guess I must hit a right. Another one.
Make it 4 for Guillaume.
Wow.
Tough set there from Thomas on net 2. But Henry makes it work. Another touch here for him.
Little deep. Good try by Henry.
So close. 2 very challenging sets from Thomas. The first one, little error. The second one, I mean, that was just an impossible set regardless. But Henry made it work. Got the touch on the defense there. Doing whatever he could to keep the Bang in that point.
If you were tuned in watching net 3 there, you watch Marino with an unbelievably wide left serve. Kind of eaten up by Etienne. It's a huge mental victory early in a game to receive your opponent's best stuff.
And a big swing for Emerson on net 1 to try to eat back that lead that Guillaume had secured. In fact, thanks to some early pressure from Emerson and Cliff, that net is all tied up despite 4 breaks back to back to back to back from Guillaume.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah. Serve.
Another one. Emerson doing some damage.
Let's go, Jack. Come on, Jack.
3 close nets right now.
Unreal recovery set.
That is insane. Guillaume doing it all.
Guillaume wants it, man. He wants it. And so does Max Prince. Net 2, Thomas Hamilton in good position. Ball just doesn't go up. Ball goes straight back across the net. Little unlucky.
Olivier, net 1. Can't land it. Jay, net 2. Good pressure, forces the error, and gets the break.
Henry leaving Thomas a little short on net 2 with that set. I have to think this is a huge moment for Mr. Piliad. Oh, my goodness.
Jack Bouchard, the diving attempt on net 3, but I don't think he got it. May have just hit the rim. Diving set from Vinny. What an effort. The athleticism on full display on all nets right now.
Yeah.
Hey, good feet.
Seems like a similar moment this year for Henry Piliad as it was last year for Jensen Miller, who had a little bit of a breakout performance but was put in a spot where, as the 7, whether he played well or didn't really impacted the team. And Henry in a similar spot here. It's a moment where he can shine, take advantage of a big opportunity for his team.
We saw a big break from Guillaume a moment ago, and I think that time again on net 1. Slight misstep for Livonia, so 10-8 right now. Slight lead secured there. Montreal presently leading in all 3. Another great serve from Guillaume. Olivier running it down. Big set.
Yep.
No, can't land it.
Nope. Unable to get the ball back. A little bit of a setting error, which some may say is also Clapwick-esque.
Brutal out of you.
Sorry, had to do it.
Montreal, after back and forth starts in all 3 nets, now have leads in all 3 nets. Starting to build a little bit of momentum here. Livonia need to get a handle on this quickly. 8-5, 8-6. They've tied it up on net 1, though, 10-10.
8-5.
Serve. Let's go!
Another point for Canada on net 3.
All right, go. I got you. Come on. Yeah, here we go. 9-5.
Yeah.
9 serving 5 on net 3. Etienne serving to Ryan Marino.
Well, I heard the crowd yell bang, I think over on net 2.
Yeah.
Ryan Marino pulls a double fault out of Etienne Cote. Takes the ball. 6 serving 9 on the early rotation.
6-9. First serve.
Jack Bouchard, cool as the other side of the pillow. Good night.
That is that way.
7-9, still down by 2.
Ooh, Thomas Hamilton ripped lefty reverse cut on Vinny. Vinny's still looking around, wondering where the ball is.
Henry bringing the energy, getting his teammate hyped up. Only down by 1 now on net 2.
7-9. Yeah, second.
Jack Bouchard, second serve. Puts it on. Looking to play some defense here. Had a chance, but just a bit too far. Thomas, net 2. Well
a reverse
received.
attempt. Very well received. A little bit of a miscommunication. Can't get the ball back on the net. Good try, though, by Guillaume.
Yeah.
So still close on all nets. Net 3, the only one where Canada starts to really work their way into a slight lead here.
Jordan!
Just 2 points, though.
Good hit.
Still close contact.
That's just the best hit in the game. Where do you get under that play then? We're playing everything here. Okay, we're going to be a
Tricky serve from Emerson, but well handled from Guillaume.
Unorthodox lefty serves from Emerson Dean, but handled well. It's really not that fast. It's just extremely wide.
I like that! I like that!
Well, you heard it from the man himself, Jack Bouchard, bringing the hype over on net 3 as Ryan Marino makes it work.
Yes.
Ryan Marino looking for more. Lines up against Etienne Cote.
Still down by 1.
Yeah, first serve.
Steps right. And
Kills him.
crushes it.
Looks across the
See
net.
ya later.
Looks him in his eyes and says, "Who are you? I am."
Fuck yeah! Go! Yes, come on.
Energy is back, and Team Canada forced to take a timeout. All square on net 3. That is a big comeback from being down by 3 to being all tied up at 10-10.
Something is happening in the air in these games.
Oh, a big touch from Henry. Thomas over his head. Henry finds the space!
Point. Henry Pilliard has arrived.
Now, I believe that was just a hold, but a monster hold after an insane defensive touch from Canada.
So it looks like down 2. Don't hold there, down 3.
See you later, Cliff Levesque. He shows up to the party now.
Hey, fucking
14-14 on net 1. Goes for the quick fire on the left. No dice.
Throw it. Kick it. Punch.
All tied up on net 1. All tied up on net 3. Just a 1 point difference separating Montreal and Livonia on net 2. Henry Pilliard reverse. See you later, Vinny.
Bravo!
Cliff Levesque, ball on the net. Guillaume puts it away.
But with that serve from Henry, that officially for just a moment tied us up midway through each net, all at the same time.
Non-stop action here. Non-stop.
One breakaway moment, one breakaway player, and this could quickly turn around. Guillaume looking to be that man and shows up right when he needed to.
Looks for a rim call on net 3. It's called clean. Max Prince, slight frustration, but refocuses.
Guillaume with another big serve, but Emerson handles it this time, gets the ball back into their hands with a clean hold.
11-11. Yeah.
11-11, Jack Bouchard, net
Make a
3.
wish.
In good position.
No, double. Yes. Let's fucking go.
And they get the break.
That they do.
Got what he wished for.
Opt to play Emerson's serve. Guillaume, which is offhand, his non-dominant hand, able to pop it over.
Good hold. Loving the energy we're seeing from Thomas and Henry right now.
2-1.
Everybody firing. Tied again on net 1. Tied again on net 2. Livonia up by 1 on net 3.
Beautiful touch. Ball's on. No hit zone called.
No
On
hit
net
zone
3.
called on Canada on the previous hit. So now a 2-point lead for Livonia on net 3.
Clawing back 1 point at a time like we talked about. Now here they are, up a few.
Goofy, dude. This serve's about to be goofy. 3-1.
Cliff serving on net 1. Thomas on net 2. And Cliff finds the dagger. An ace for Livonia again.
I felt it. A little late, but I felt it. I saw it. I felt that.
Livonia now lead.
Couple big aces out of me there.
Up the mini on net 1 and 3.
Misses, looks like he may have missed net or just
It either
clipped
hit
the rim.
I think it either hit the rim or rolled over. It was close.
Okay.
On net 2.
1 point game on net 2. Ball in the hands of Jay Gagnon.
Ryan Marino on net 3. That's a ton of space for him. No problem there.
Nice play, dude. Hey, dude.
Bilodeau, ball in hand.
Oh.
Left, righty reverse. The Canadian clap, smacking again.
4-2.
Made it with the left hand and absolutely sent Cliff into the stratosphere.
Lines up again, toe pointed due north. Only means cut is coming. Steps around. Righty cut. Good attempt. When they're cheating you so that far over, you got to throw it in. You got to.
Am I going to be bodying or like within the shit? We should be? I'm probably going to be. Okay. All right.
Guillaume goes up again. This is getting ridiculous. Back and forth consistently.
Yeah, baby! I practice that. That's all I practice. That. Hey. That's years Here's a bad setting.
Looking at net 1, 19 serving 17. We have a timeout in the late frame.
That's so good. 5-3.
15-13, Livonia leading on net 3. Jack serving. Awkward here. Ryan's there
Ryan
for
runs it down. Set is good.
Oh, rim.
Look for the rim call. No disagreement. Rim.
That's such a great idea. That's a great touch. Oh, we needed that. Hey, that's okay. That way it was a little open.
Well, Guillaume, as we've suspected, one of the major difference makers here for Team Canada, and is doing that on net 1 currently. Big break for Livonia.
Yeah. Drop.
Over on net 2.
You're so fast.
So Livonia leading 1 net. Montreal leading 1 net, all tied up. Reverse from Thomas won't be played.
Dug
Touch
by
from Guillaume here.
It doubled. Almost on, but it doubled. Huge banger from Max Prince. Net 3. Not really much of a celebration. The kid's cold-blooded.
Big touch from Thomas, and he puts it away. Flexes for all to see.
Thomas, maybe a little bit of a chip on his shoulder. His favorite UFC fighter, Israel Adesanya, got knocked out cold earlier, and he's trying to deliver a similar knockout punch.
Hey. No doubt.
There it is! Another one for Thomas Hamilton.
Hey, that. Tommy's fucking up.
That one may be called rim.
7-6. Yeah, first serve.
Nope, it's going to be clean, and a timeout taken for Canada as a result.
17-15 on net 2, just to keep you guys updated. Late timeout there as well. We're having ebbs and flows in these games with timeouts all over the place.
But net 1, that wrapped up, and it's Montreal who took that 21-17. So the lead that Guillaume helped secure was enough to push them through to the end. Big on 2 there for Maxime Prince, and makes it happen.
High IQ Maxime Prince. Etienne pretty much lays out just to receive Marino's serve, and Maxime says, okay, my man's not getting back up. I got to take care of this. And he did.
So with that win on net 1, 2 points in the previous round, now 3-1 on the series as a whole.
Sevens. Sixes. Yeah.
If these games ended right now, we'd be all square.
Oh, yeah, come on.
Big boom there for Ryan Marino, getting that one over the defense.
Big serve by Thomas Hamilton, received well and put away well. Calm, cool, and collected. Vinny takes care of business.
Yeah, he found some space there that didn't look like he necessarily had a few squares using that left.
7-6. First serve service.
17-16. Will not play Jack's first serve over on net 3.
7-6 second.
17-16. Second serve, Jack. Bouchard.
Very smart.
An unbelievable set. Puts the ball back over the net, giving Maxime like every option available. He takes care of it.
No, that's fast. I got a hold now. Hey, tourne. Serré. Allez, Max. Yeah.
17-17 on net 3. Max serving. Bang! And it's perfect. Canada takes the lead. That is a big serve and a big moment late in this game.
There's a few Canadians out between round 1 and round 2 that seem to be out here wanting it more. Maxime Prince is one of them.
Another big swing, but too high. And a big hold there for Livonia on net 2 to maintain the lead. A slim one, but a lead nonetheless. Big swing. Ryan Marino, well received. Tough set, though, and not much he can do with that. Tried to put it on, but this one is looking more and more like Montreal on net 3.
Hey, I got this one, huh? Hey, do we?
Marino wants the ball back, wants to give himself a chance here to pull them back into this game.
We haven't yet.
Looking at each other, speculating the option of the timeout, and they call it. They call it. They have it in the bag. Why not use it? Canada's kind of rolling. Fire it.
We'll give you a solo look now at net 2 as it wraps up. Still a chance here for Canada to bring it back, especially because Jay Gagnon is the one with the ball. Down by 2. Should be just 1 now. 18-19.
Second serve. Gets a new ball for second serve via his opponent, immediately throws it under the net as to say, I don't want that garbage.
Second serve, steps left, goes left, no good.
Very impressed with Mr. Piliad in this second quarter. Unbelievable play, raised his level, and is helping really put his team in a position to win.
20-18 there on net 2. Game point. Second serve a little too high, so Vinny will get a chance to swing it to try to bring it back. Back to the 2 box. Net 3 back from break. Big left step from Max.
And high.
I'm over there. It's going to be tough though to grab, but I'm over there. That's a big rip. Yeah.
So Vinny serving on net 2. The score 19-20.
Call of a rim on net 3. Maxime Prince had him dead to rights.
Unique stance there for Vinny as he tries to get a little cheeky to get it done. That one wraps up. Livonia secure it 3-2. The overall match score.
18 serving 19 here on net 3. The only one remaining. Ball in Ryan Marino's hands.
What a serve at a big moment, but Etienne makes it work. Good touch, though, over the shoulder. Diving effort from Bouchard. Cannot secure it, and a tough landing as well.
Tough. Ryan Marino utters some nonsense. I can read his lips. I promise you, the kid's not praying.
Hey, let's hold here. Let's go fucking get him. I got aces in me, bro. Let's play. We're good. Come on. All right, ace me.
2018, game on the line.
Etienne serving. Ryan Marino back to receive. First serve, no good. A hold here would give Jack the ball at 19-20 with a chance to tie it up.
Etienne here with the 2-point advantage. Probably going to want to put this ball in play. I say opt to just put it on and play some defense. What do I know?
Took a little off it, but a big swing there from Ryan on the backhand. A master class of hitting as always, and Jack will have the ball in his hands with a chance to tie it.
Allez, Max. 19-20. Service.
First
Big
swing will not find it. The difference between 3-3 and 4-2
is huge.
9 point.
Massive.
Unable to put it on.
And 4-2 it is. Team Canada leading by 2 after 2 rounds of play. 2-1, 2-1. It has been a nail biter, Josh. It has been so incredibly close. But right now, Team Canada, this is a very comfortable spot to be.
It is. I'm a little worried for Livonia because I'm not sure if they can match them blow for blow. Top to bottom of roster seems to be shifting a little bit, and you're seeing a little bit of disparity. I don't know, but a lot of round net left, 2 full rounds left. Have to set these nets well, and it's now or never.
Well, here they go. To break, we send it, and we're going to see exactly what is in store in our third round. We'll see what these teams have concocted in terms of these matches, these pairings. We'll find out in just a moment. Round 3, Team Canada leading 4-2. We'll be back in a sec. On to round 3 we go. 2 more rounds left in the entirety of the 2025 American Spikers League Program Playoffs. Jonas Willinger and Josh DiDonato here with you to wrap this one up. It is Team Canada and Livonia, the 2024 rematch come to life, and Team Canada finally looking for a win under their belt. Josh, it feels like it's about time we see Team Canada prevail over a U.S. squad and take one of these big wins.
It's their time to shine, and they can close the door on this whole chapter right now if they sweep. So finish line is in sight, one match at a time. Looks like we're going to have a bit of a staggered start, so that's why you will only see us focus in on one match, maybe even try and build the hype a little bit around this one net, and let's get it going.
Yeah, because it is possible, like you said, that if Canada takes all 3 nets, they would win it right here. We wouldn't even see the 4th round of play. So starting things off here on net 3, it is Ryan Marino and Emerson Dean for Livonia against Vinny Mathieu and Olivier Laurent. The backhand will kick things off, and that is exactly the kind of hold they wanted to see.
Kind of a mirror match here of sorts, where you have like a serve-heavy player with a hold-heavy player. Going to be good stuff.
Well, that's a great serve, but speaking of holds, Emerson, great receive. Another good defensive touch. Ryan Marino.
Unbelievable!
What you want to see. And a beautiful little somersault to cap it off.
You got to call the doctor. We got a sick man. Serve handle well.
What a dive from Vinny. That is beautiful.
Comes up with a little hobble. I'm not sure if he's dealing with anything with the right ankle. Looks like he's got a brace on the right ankle, but he's kind of favoring it a little bit now. Maybe something to keep an eye on.
Well, this net, one of the more one-sided pair scores we've seen so far this matchup. It is Emerson is the 3. I think Ryan is the 2. So the 2 and the 3 from Livonia. A total pair score of 5. Whereas a total pair score for Montreal is 8.
Interesting differentiation, basically saying if we take this net, we're loading the other 2 more heavily to win this now.
Exactly. So part of the reason for the stagger here, too, if we see Canada get out to an early lead, even more reason to think why they might have a chance.
Broken rib!
At these next 2. That's one way to do it. Landing on the net.
Protect the sets! Kick him out!
Is it even broken?
It is.
I might not be broken.
It is. No, it is definitely broken. It is.
You gotta think that's broken.
For the integrity of the match, don't take the chance. Just replace it. Here we go.
Yep.
Alex Hart.
It's okay. No, it's good. Hey, all right. It's good.
Wow.
They'll find out soon enough that it is not, in fact, good.
You good? No, I'm joking.
Andrew Gassaway, who said our sets aren't sturdy? Doing what he can to support the Spike Ball brand through this tough time.
Absolutely. He says, should have had a Titan.
Ryan Marino! That net'll do just fine as far as Ryan Marino is concerned. Absolutely nasty stuff.
Ryan Marino found where his mama hides the cookies.
Goes forward again, lefty this time. Side pocket.
Just now in from Alex Hart, we're going to be staggering the match every 5 points just to have the end times also happen in that succession. Just a quick update here. Ooh! Unable to locate the ball in time to really put that back to give Vinny a chance, but a good play nonetheless.
Two-point lead for Livonia early on. Goes with a lefty, but hits the rim. Action on net 2 now getting underway. Henry Pilliard will serve. Playing with J-Bar.
Ryan Marino. Net 3, up 5-2. Says you'd like to end us now with a full sweep? I don't think so.
Now we're with our 2-box J-Bar Henry Pilliard for Livonia. Like I said, we've got
second serve, Ryan Marino.
Guillaume playing with, is that Jay? Is that Thomas back there?
Thomas.
Thomas. Big boom there from Guillaume. But as we said, given the pair score difference on that third net, maybe net 2, you see that pair score is going to be 11 for Livonia and 12 for Canada. So another close one, still slightly favoring Livonia. So you got to imagine net 1 going to be a little more heavily favored towards Team Canada, and that's the kind of opportunity they're looking to capitalize on.
Ryan Marino, crafty lefty finish around the defense. Ball in the hands of Emerson Dean by the score of 6-3 early in round 3.
Tricky left, fakes it, goes for the right, had the space, but could not quite land it.
Skinny left, received well. Beautiful scoop. Chance to run this down, and he can. Vinny gives him time. Up, Marino with the set. Into the rim, I believe.
Yeah, he just missed.
Okay.
Good rally, though.
Good rally. So we did our staggered start with 5 points. We're alive on net 2. 5 points deep now. We are about to be engaged on net 1, but our third net of this round.
Yeah, don't worry. Not missing any action. We'll bring you the 3-box once we get there. We understand the quality of the stream may be subpar. So we'll do our best to give you the old radio broadcast of the action on all 3 nets.
Beautiful swing.
Go!
Emerson Big Boom gets it over the outstretched arm of Vinny. So Livonia still maintaining that lead on net 3. We've got a head-to-head battle on net 2, tied up at 3. Now to our 3-box. Thomas Hamilton opening things up for Livonia on the service line. Etienne Cote back to receive his teammate Jay Gagnon, and they have no trouble opening it up with a clean hold. Thomas Hamilton and Jack Bouchard will be running it back here as they try to make their statement on net 1.
Net 3 game slowly getting out of hand. I think we have 8 serving 4 on net 3, ball in the hands of Ryan Marino. This game's dangerously close to becoming a no contest. Beautiful receive on a wide lefty cut, less than ideal touch. And there it goes, put away by Emerson Dean. The boy's hot, he's on fire. Dare I say, on fuego.
Well, I'm going to say, no game is really out of reach when you've got Vinny and Olivier on the other side, especially someone like Vinny who can get hot at any moment. But we just haven't quite seen that serving prowess from Vinny this match just yet. The hitting, though, plenty good. Just sneaks over Ryan there. He had maybe 2 chances at it. Couldn't quite find either.
A little bit of a funky hit.
So the lead, still 4 points on net 3. We are in a dead heat over on net 2 at 4-4. Now 5-4. Canada getting the ball back. Thomas to serve.
Received well. Put away well by Henry Pilliard.
Yeah, good diving attempt there from Thomas, but just couldn't quite grab it.
Thomas Hamilton, send him to sleep, brother.
Net 1, big ace for Hamilton. That's a clean reverse. Nothing like it.
Beautiful up by Henry Pilliard. No hit zone called. So Livonia's point either way.
Thomas with a diving attempt at the overhead set. Can't quite do it.
I don't know how that did work. That's great. What? Yeah, timeout. Timeout. You guys are out. Oh, I can see.
Timeout taken over on net 3 as we see 11-5, the current score for Livonia. No better time to have that kind of performance. You're down 4-2 on the match as a whole.
High call on the serve there by Jay Gagnon.
Thomas Hamilton, you see him nursing his side a little bit. Landed a little uncomfortably on one of those dives. We'll keep an eye on that. Big hit there from Guillaume. J-Bar nearly able to run that one down, but not quite. Net 2, it's competitive right now, 6-6. Guillaume serving here. The difference is going to be if he can get hot on the service line. If he doesn't, I think you've got a very even, very competitive matchup on that net. If he does, I don't think it will be close. That's the problem here. J-Bar and Henry Pilliot, I mean, they can compete. We know this. But Guillaume, no one's been able to touch that on the receive. When he's found it, it feels like just a matter of time
before he scores. I mean, we haven't seen him many runs yet this series, except for Guillaume. He's really the only one that has really impacted the game in multiple breaks in a row.
Well, Cliff Levesque, he's subbed out for this one, but his shirt is now off. He's flexing. He's cheering on the boys from Livonia. And for good reason, Thomas Hamilton, a nasty lefty cut to keep this momentum going. Livonia, net 1, they've got the lead. Thomas serving again. Lefty again, too high though. Canada leading by 1, up by 1, over on net 2, 8-7. Tough set here. Big dive. Jack with a touch on net 1 here. Another touch here for Canada. Etienne.
Oh my Lord.
Work. May have hit the rim. The observers quickly discussing it. We wait for the call.
Yep. Clean. Calls clean. Etienne with one of the craziest, cleanest little slice hits I've ever seen.
And Thomas, nothing he can do but pat Etienne on the back and say, hey, that is a great shot, man. Vinny with his shirt off now as we get into the action on net 3. Knows that it's time to heat up. Getting a little chilly out here.
It is.
But you know what? These players sweating it up. 13-8 on net 3. As we saw that commanding lead secured earlier. The timeout taken by Montreal as a result.
Might be a good time to tune in. We have a second serve here in the hands of Guillaume Bilodeau.
And a bang for Bouchard.
Received well. Net 2. Put away well. Ryan Marino, no nonsense lefty. Boom, put away. Complete control up there. 14-8 on net 3.
Jack serving. 8-5 over on net 1. 8-5. Net 2, it's J-Bar. That one, a dead heat. Another master class of hitting from Etienne.
Dug by Henry Pilliot. Ball back on net. Huge, huge point there for Livonia on net 2.
Well, Ryan Marino keeping things going on net 3. You said it earlier. This one's getting out of reach. At this point, it feels like it just might be there. The action on net 1 and net 2 now the priority.
A little bit of a bad set,
an
slightly
error. Setting mistake there from Thomas Hamilton. Not the time you want to see that. I believe we saw this comment in the chat earlier from Matt Cole. If only the guys on Livonia could set the ball, this would be a very different game. Thoughts?
Matt Cole doesn't miss. He's right on the money here. Setting needs to be improved. Actually, wish Matt Cole was here. Matt, if you're in the chat, miss your energy here this year, my friend.
9:15 on net 3. Nothing else happening there. Livonia continuing to eat up on net 1. Trying to work their way. 9-7. Score is wrong on net 1. So Livonia have a 2-point lead there, not tied at 7.
A few squares to work with there for J-Bar, but gets it done. Lefty put away. Should be 12 serving 11, net 2.
Wide stance from Piliad. There goes the backhand.
Oh my goodness, the Canadian backhand.
And
Into the dirt.
Piliad gets it done with some flair. You'll love to see that from Henry.
He said, I'm going to beat you with your own weapon.
Well, that's something that Henry's been working on for years.
Right.
When it connects, it is lethal.
It is in Henry's arsenal. I do agree.
This is an awkward one. Justin able to almost sneak it back on, but just misses.
Vinny getting
Another
absolutely
ace.
cooked.
Another ace for Ryan Marino. It's just that easy for him.
Change the oil. This man's getting fried.
18-10. Yeah, first serve.
Oh, a Bilodeau banger. What else is new?
Well, that's big because Livonia leading by 1 on net 2 until that moment. Now tied up at 13 there. Very important for Canada on that net because that is the only one they hold the lead. It is 10-8 on net 1. It is not 8-8. It is 10-8 over there. Livonia about to put net 3 away.
Yeah.
And it's 4-2. So a sweep here would take the lead if they could pull it off.
Bilodeau banger, part 2. Pay attention, you may see a trilogy.
We asked when it would come, and finally it has indeed arrived. He heated up. It was just a matter of time, and now, well, a nice little cushion here for Montreal starting to build.
Everybody, I'd keep your eyes on net 2. Good night! Go to the observers.
Little high.
Little high, little low. They go high.
Yeah, hard to tell from here, but observer was very quick with the signal.
Bilodeau gaps him by about 4.5 feet, but a little bit high. Start to wonder when they're going to start cheating him to this left-hand side even more than they are now. Good night! There it is. Ball don't lie, as they say in the streets.
Well, a big net for Montreal to be holding a lead in right now. Because on net 1, it is still a Livonia lead.
Bilodeau in hunt now for his 4th break in a row on net 2. Oh, dear Lord. The man goes for max angle, max cut, max spin, and max punishment at all times. Oh, he's got it all in the bag!
It's unreal from Guillaume right now. That one, just so much power, so clean. Big touch over on net 1. The drop, and a smart choice from Etienne to get Canada the point there. Still looking at game point on net 3. Vinny serving. Long way to go. Tricky stance, reverse. But Emerson cakes it.
That'll do it. That's game.
4-3 now overall in the series. 1-0 Livonia in this round. Another touch, though. Fortunes changing here on net 1, and at the exact moment that Canada are looking to make it happen.
It's a terrible feeling walking back to the net after being broken 5 times like it is now for Henry Piliad and J-Bar. Realistically, they're looking around wondering if they could find the answer to the serve receive, and when I just think they need to be searching for a map.
Well, they took the timeout, trying to reset. We also see the timeout taken from the Livonia Bang over on net 1, trying to reset. The score reads 13-11. I'm thinking it might be tied at 13. We'll have to check in when we get back into the game. The score's been behind 1 or 2.
There it
this whole
goes.
time.
They tried to ice him, but you can't ice the Iceman.
Well, this one now slipping away as Guillaume just keeps cooking.
Oof. Looks to be a reverse attempt because they're cheating super hard to cover the cut for Mr. Guillaume Bilodeau. He likes the big moment, so I've been told. He likes the big moment. Happy to be here representing his team. Received. Off net, unable to put it back on. They stopped the bleeding. And I believe they're getting the ball back here, 14 serving 17.
All right, well, J-Bar is going to have to be the one to make it happen. Otherwise, Montreal will be happy to secure this game. It was close for a while, not anymore. J-Bar too high on the first serve. Over on net 1, it's Gagnon serving now. And he'll have to serve his second.
Need a nice recovery set here, and he gets it.
Long run for Etienne. Cannot quite secure it over his head. A valiant effort there, but no dice.
Maybe losing the ball a little bit in the lights. Not really something he's known for, whiffing on the ball like that, but with the lights in your eyes, yellow ball becomes light ball.
He also had to run, what, a mile to get it?
Yep, mile and a quarter. Henry Pilliard, wide stance, serving 16 serving 18 on net 2.
Ooh, fakes.
Ooh, goes for the reverse.
Really tricky there with the footwork, too. Looked like he almost made the step, but didn't quite.
Nope. So doing this single leg rip through, which I think has a little bit less consistency than his traditional just wide step out, but going for max angle and really trying to put on pressure that could develop into breaks and not just balls on the net. That seems to be a strategy right now, win, lose, or draw.
Well, it's Guillaume again with the ball. Goes
Gonna
for the
have to
righty
play
this
this.
time. Gotta play it.
Oh, my.
There's
Can
the
he play
touch.
defense too?
Yes, but maybe not the hitting.
Yep.
Good hit there from Henry.
Yep.
That's great stuff.
Bilodeau can cook from the line. He can defend. He can do everything except for hit.
Well, it just missed a hit once there.
Oh,
but
sorry.
But I mean, why learn how to hit
No,
if you're serving like that?
I guess we'll find out now if he can receive. Oh, go side pocket call. Bailed out by a side pocket call after the chest receive.
Yeah, really a powerhouse, Guillaume, but you don't see him a lot outside of, well, this competition. I hadn't seen him, didn't see him at Worlds, didn't see him at a lot of events, in the last couple of years, but when it comes to the playoffs, he shows up in a big way. And a big bang there for J-Bar. Working this one back a little bit closer now.
Received well, set well, killed. Looking at 20 serving 19 a game point over there. Although in the lead, this is a net that Canada really wants right now, as to not get reverse swept on this round and look from going up to being down 5 nets to 4. Oh,
but the
my.
drop ace to close it out on game point. What a way to close it out there. We go from 4-3 to 5-3 now on the match score as a whole.
Making this net 1 so important right now.
The boom. Great shot choice there by Etienne, getting it over the defense.
Received well. Beautiful put away, Jack Bouchard.
A nice backhand, that's clean. All right, the score on this net, at least on the scoreboard, has been off a bit this whole time. I want to see if we can tell what Thomas is saying here, get confirmation if this is accurate. Yep, 5-6, 15-16.
Beautifully dug. Unable to run that down.
So it is a 2-point lead for Montreal. Going up 6-3 into that final round would be so difficult for Livonia to sweep it, make that comeback happen. But 5-4 at that point, it is anyone's game. Gagnon. Tough receive, but a great set. Thomas, good hold. Jack Bouchard, that is a sly smile. He knows how critical that set was just then.
Ice in his veins, man. You miss that there, you put yourself in a really bad spot, down 2. Instead, you're back on serve. 16 serving 17. Got to have it.
Second serve now. Goes for the left.
Double left. He jumped up, hit him in the chest. It literally has to be clean because he rose up and it touched his chest. No, there's no argument here.
Wow.
None.
No side pocket called either. Etienne was looking to the other observer maybe for some side. Wow.
17 apiece.
It's a great serve, but you got to admit a little bit of a receiving mistake. Seventeens. Steps right. Goes for the reverse swing. They're playing through. And that is just a clean hit. 18-17 now for Montreal.
Jay, no stranger to this moment either. Had an unbelievable run this season. STS, surprisingly enough, with Emerson Dean, his enemy, his adversary right now. But no stranger to some big games.
Etienne could put this dagger. But Jack is saying, no, we're not playing that one.
Jackie boy.
And a good call. A double fault, and we are tied at 18 with Thomas Hamilton, number 1 ranked player coming in on this Livonia squad with a chance to serve.
Thomas loves this stuff, man. He loves this. Fault on serve 1.
Better know he's swinging hard.
He does nothing else.
I think he clipped the rim. I think he clipped the rim.
I
mean, for the vibes, I wanted it to be clean. Let's be real.
That's
but, yeah, that was rim.
It was rim. It was rim. It was ludicrously low, but surprisingly rim.
All right, 19-18. Jay serving. Steps right. Goes for the lefty swing. It's a good jam. No call made, and that is just a beautiful ace at a pivotal moment.
It is, and it's uncharacteristic of Jack. Sometimes those little jammy balls somewhere in between your thighs and your chest in that little pocket, they're just hard to receive sometimes.
Oh, you just heard the energy, though, the breath almost letting out of the chest of Livonia there. That is potentially a devastating moment.
Another one!
To let that happen to you, but Team Canada, with back-to-back aces from Gagnon, they guarantee at the very least that they're going to overtime. But only one more point needed, and they have the matchup, and they have their revenge from last year's final. It is 6-3 as things stand, and a full sweep of the next round is required if we want to see that overtime sudden death. We got a pretty unique rule set this year at ASL 2025. We'll explain a little bit more about what we could have in store when we come back. round 4, the final round of our final match here at the ASL Program Playoffs 2025. For the final time tonight, Jonas Willinger and Josh DiDonato. We've got Canada and Livonia. It is 6-3, a reverse sweep right here required for Livonia if they want to send it to overtime. Josh, this is the tallest of tasks you could imagine, especially given the way that these last 3 rounds have been going. It hasn't just been back and forth and back and forth. It's been 2-1 Canada every single time.
My thoughts, this is the team to do it if there is one. And 2, is the Canadian curse living on tonight? Because this would be an unbelievable way for that to live on, to choke here and then lose in our potential overtime game, which we've just been informed the format has shifted for that. You want to give the people a little insight in there?
Yeah, let's talk about that a little bit. So for the duration of the day, yesterday we had standard 2-point nets to break ties in the 2 rounds of play. But in today's bracket, 4 rounds, if there was a tie, teams went into something that was basically sudden death OT. A very unique format that ASL have pioneered here that is essentially one, I don't know, what is the best way of describing it? Almost like a penalty shootout in soccer, shootout in hockey, whatever you want to call it, right? One server gets one chance to serve twice, or, well, 2 chances at a serve, as you would normally.
A service.
A service. After that point, regardless of the victor, the ball goes to your opponents. Same thing. And that goes around to everybody in the circle. Serving once, win or lose the point. The next team takes it, and they get a chance to serve. Nobody gets to build any momentum. There's nothing crazy. You can't get hot. Heard a lot of good things about this format, but it can be very punishing very quickly if you double fault once and your opponents ace you once. All of a sudden, you find yourself in a pretty deep hole, and it can be very challenging to dig out of.
It puts you in a hole where realistically, if you do not ace, you lose. And so what I think it became, I did hear some good, I did hear some bad. I think then it ultimately turned into more of an ace war than round net.
What it was a spectacle, that is to be sure. We saw crowds gathered around contender teams, premier teams. We saw this across all the brackets. It was electric. We had 3 observers on every overtime game because it can only be one of your top 3 players paired up, and you just go until there's a winner. Win by 2, you can be in deuce for quite a long time. But now, all of that being said, they have decided to change the overtime rule here for this final. Instead of that, which could be a very short-lived, pretty quick finish to a final, they said that if this goes to OT, if Livonia gets 3 of these 3 nets against all of them, we would go to just one more best of 1 to 21.
No cap.
For all the marbles.
Yep.
Now, while I think that is the right decision here, it's definitely a controversial one given that in the semifinals, that was not the policy and did impact some results.
It did. It hurt the boys from Philly who found themselves watching Kieran and Gabe go up against Rogue, get down early, a few ace breaks, and ultimately lose that one, I believe, 5-2. Slightly anticlimactic. Crowd said they want more, and Alex Hart obliged.
Well, starting things off here, once again, some staggered starts. We need to see Livonia win all 3. Otherwise, this is a Canada victory and a big one to take home for a team that's been looking for some wins under their belt. No more second places. A big win here could do it. So on net 1, you're looking at Olivier Laurent playing with Guillaume. And what a point there against the Livonia side, Henry Pilliard and Cliff Levesque.
Needing this net or their tournament is over. An interesting decision to play through with the weaker of the 2 servers, ball coming at you, and they were punished for it. Beautiful
nice
lefty put away. Yep,
yeah.
Beautiful lefty put away. We're going to get you to our net variants with net scores here in a second. As we take a peek at a must-win situation, Henry Pilliard Been ripping the reverse a lot today. Goes more for the jam and gets it! Says he doesn't give a damn. He's ready.
Well, this is interesting because you have the 6 and 7 from Livonia. So, undisputably, on paper, their least favored team to win a match, highest pair score they could provide against the 5 and the 6 from Canada. Now, Guillaume is the 5, and that is a big thing to note because he is surely not playing like a 5 right now the way he is serving.
Absolutely, and what I think it does is what we projected earlier is that they gamble on this net to give them a chance to win all 3. They don't spread the love this round. They gamble heavily here, 7-6, so that they can almost play a 7-6, 5-4, 1-2, or 1-3, and really try and power the house the other 2 nets to give them a chance to win all of them, because they need all of them.
Well, the action kicking off already on net 2. On the Livonia side, we're looking at Emerson Dean, Thomas Hamilton. On the Canada side, Maxime Prince
and Jay Gagnon. Emerson Dean puts the ball away.
All tied up 5-5 on net 1.
Livonia starts up 2-0 on net 2. Thomas Hamilton right at the gate hot.
Thomas and Emerson, that is a scary pairing. And one that does heavily favor Livonia in terms of the pair score as well by a full net variance of 3.
Yeah, the full gap utilized there. Again, pushing hard to win all 3 and not just one. Just winning one doesn't do anything for Livonia. Reverse is on. Misses the net from Bilodeau. That's huge. That's actually huge.
As we've said, the pressure right now on the 6 and 7 of Livonia is really unbelievable because the other 2 games, as we've seen, they're still going to be scrappy. Canada arguably favored in both, but the pair score favors Livonia at the very least in those 2 games. The one game that is clearly at a disadvantage on paper for Livonia is this net one where they are leading right now 7-5. If Henry and Cliff can pull this one off, Livonia's hopes may yet be alive.
Also, probably worth noting, the one player from Team Canada sitting in the ultimate round, Vinny Mathieu. Wonder if it's injury related, wonder if, what's going on here. Tommy Hoffman stepping up to pump up his buddy. Ooh, a little high, but a great release on net 1.
Well, now all action underway. Net 3 joining the fray just a moment ago. Ryan Marino and Justin Barr. They play against Etienne and Thomas.
There it goes! Vinny, Cliff Levesque puts the hoodie on in between games because he's cold as ice, and he needs it.
Well, a big point for Canada. The energy coming out on that second net. Brilliant push from Ryan Marino on net 3. That is just beautiful hitting. Cliff Levesque serving again on net 1. Won't find it there, but a nice 3-point cushion right now. Livonia now leading on all 3 nets. If they ended right now, we'd go to OT.
Which would be wild. It'd be wild. It is what the people want. We're getting closer.
Second serve for Cliff on net 1. It's good.
Goes to the lefty. Got another one!
Holy crap. 10-6 right now. Timeout taken for Canada. What a moment to come alive. You got to imagine the rest of this Livonia team is feeling that love right now.
Crazy stuff right here. Crazy stuff. Vinny Mathieu standing right in front of me looking around, probably thinking, damn, I probably should have played. Maybe I need somebody to take my bucket hat.
Great serve from Emerson over on net 2. Can't get the touch, but that was a rimmed hit, I think, by Maxime Prince. So Livonia, a 3-point lead on net 2. We're in a dead heat early on in net 3. Great touch.
Ryan Marino's there. Good decision there by Etienne. Finds the gap, puts it away.
Okay.
Net 3.
Might come down to that one at this point.
It could, and if you're Livonia and you have the ball in the hands of Marino, it's a good spot to be, I guess, if that's your net you need.
Big serve from Emerson. Not good enough. Thomas, massive
Unreal.
recovery. Gets it back on, but J-Bar is all over it. Calm set from Marino. They got it.
Beautiful composure from J-Bar there, finding his way around the no-hit zone. It is non-dominant hand, low flicky shot. Marino beckoned by the crowd to give him his best stuff.
3-5 on net 3, not 5-4. Okay.
Oh, boy!
I mean, that is just insane. Ryan Marino, there it goes. Now it is 4-5. Olivier serving over on net 1. Nice reverse, jams up Henry a bit. And it was good.
It was good. And I even feel like Henry halfway through that regretted even not playing through that because he received it perfectly well. Canada crawling back in on net 1, now 8 serving 10.
Another big swing. This time they're playing. Good hit.
My
Great
goodness.
footwork from Cliff. It was awkward, but it got the job done.
Did it ever? Also, take you back to 2024 in this exact matchup, the final round. You know who sat that night? Etienne Cote. Set that final round, had to watch his team get swept all 3 nets and lose. Tonight, he's on the court trying to take it home.
Well, the maybe sizable lead that Livonia temporarily held on net 1, it's gone. Just 2 points there, 2 points on net 2. Pretty much dead even now on net 3 as a no-hit zone violation is called on Thomas.
Net 1, bring your focus. We have the Canadian Clapper serving to Cliff Levesque. Things could get dangerous here, and there could be an eruption.
Upstairs on the first.
Etienne, that was insane. That was so good. Let's go. Hands up. 7-6.
Leading by 1, Team Canada. It's Thomas serving on net 3. Marino handles it. What a touch. On the ground, recovers. But Marino,
too good.
Goodness.
Hey, good footways. He's scrappy.
Touch by Emerson. Good night! Are they going to get a replay out of that? Oh, no, he touched it on the way down. Sorry, folks. We are just fine. Been a long day.
But a timeout taken on net 1 as the early lead that Cliff had established is gone, and we are all tied up. Over on net 3, bang for Ryan Marino again.
Ryan Marino is a sniper, and he currently has Etienne in his crosshairs. Etienne is in danger. The
lead taken on this net by Livonia for the first time. 8-7 here. Net 1, a timeout still. Waiting for that one to come back. Not missing any action. Don't you fret. Gagnon. Big swing and a break. Narrowing the lead to just 1 point for Livonia on that second net. Make it 2 points. Still a 2-point lead.
See if they can ice Bilodeau here on net 1. He's back to serve.
He wasn't iced last time. Came off the timeout. Got an ace.
Can he repeat? Toes pointed due north means a cut's coming. Doesn't land. The timeout worked. They have iced him. He missed his free throws. Game is on.
Come on! No, that's clean. Come on! Let's go! That's his call.
A little bit of a discrepancy here on net 3.
He's got high at the end.
Yeah, a bit of an issue with the observers here.
Right.
Had
redo. Yep.
It was
Which
a
is
side
probably
pocket
the right
call. Yep, side pocket call. The observer calling high signaled clean, but we hadn't seen the clean signal yet from the actual observer watching side pocket. So they'll redo it on net 3. Seeing Henry Pilliard with his hand over his mouth on net 1. But I think that was a good thing for a moment because Cliff is the one with the ball.
Has to mean Cliff Levesque, the sauce doctor, was saucing somebody.
So 13-11 here on net 1.
Henry Pilliard whispers some words of wisdom in Cliff's ear. Probably just said, get me another one. Ooh,
and
my
he just did. Straight to the crowd he goes.
Cliff is a bad man.
Well, the lead that he had established early is back. 14-11. They can breathe again.
Cliff putting some breaks together here. Once more. Cheeky drop attempt when you're on fire. Always feels bad from the booth, but you know what? I'm not behind the line.
Swings hard. No dice. Quick check in on net 3. This one is still a very close game. 10-9. Montreal taking the lead back here. It's a
Marino
good
eats
serve,
it.
nice and low, but Marino, you know he's got that all day.
Cake with the icing.
Henry, it's your turn, buddy. It's your turn.
Cliff says, I've done my part. Henry, now you need to do yours. Henry has no issue with this. Oh, my Lord.
Good drop, he had him there, but the quality of the serve just missed its mark. But forcing Canada to play. It's a good call right now.
Oh, my Lord.
What a set from Etienne. And the touch. And the finish. It's unbelievable what he is capable of.
They are never out of a point. These two are never out of a point. Danger zone on net 1 with the ball in Bilodeau's hand, though. This is a dangerous spot. Have to get out of this inning. You have to. And they do. Dodging bullets, baby. Full Matrix style. We're dodging bullets.
Well, now about through the midway point in all 3 games here, and Livonia the lead in 2 of them.
Oh, a big error by Marino on net 3.
And a big setting mistake.
Big setting mistake. Marino not necessarily known for his mental fortitude. Will he break?
Etienne serving now. Weak touch on that first one, but
very
they
smart.
make it happen.
They do.
Oh my goodness. Henry Pilliard erupting over on net 1. The lead extending. The net that they were saying, all right, we just need to take this one. We get lucky here, roll the dice, and then we put it away on the other 2. This one is almost locked up, Josh.
This would be massive. Oh, my Lord! It's a touch. Oh, he's in a good spot, Marino. What a point on net 3.
Net 3 is now the one I'm looking at the most here. The only one that favors Montreal. Montreal so close to glory, so close to bringing a squad championship home to Canada for the first time. But they only need one more point.
Smart! High IQ!
Cliff Levesque, a miracle on 2, just sneaking it by. That one almost locked away now. Back to net 3. J-Bar. What a kick.
Oh, no!
Oh, my word. The foot touch of the gods from Thomas.
Could it be Marino time?
It's got to be. Net 1 almost out of reach for Canada. Net 2, a close game. Emerson, though, hits it into the defensive grasp. Low set. Emerson gets a touch. He's got the space. And Thomas puts it away.
Big moment on net 3. Big moment on net 3. Ball in the hands of Ryan Marino.
Great serve, but
Received
well
well.
received. Etienne all over it in a beautiful push.
Marino looking up into the sky as to say, I'm in a perfect spot. Just let the ball go up.
Good serve from Thomas Hamilton back on net 2.
No,
Can't
it's
get
not
that one
high.
defensively.
Clean.
Okay, keep an eye on Guillaume here. Net 1. The only thing that could prevent this game from being over, it is Guillaume right now. Great receive. The
Unbelievable set.
Not over yet, though. Guillaume cannot get that one back towards Olivier. That is the hold of all holds for Livonia right now.
Everything rests in the hands of this game, in the hands of these two players. Over the course of all these matches on 2 days of this unbelievable tournament, it's coming down to this.
Well, we've said that, but keep in mind it's very close on our other 2 nets right now. Montreal, the lead on net 3. J-Bar missing the hit, and Montreal continue to punish the mistakes on Livonia on net 3 right now. We thought it would come down to net 1, but net 3, nearing the end of the game, is where our focus needs to be. Marino receiving Thomas. Upstairs. If you missed it, we had a ball in called just before. A nice little ace there from Cliff, so no good. They'll roll that one back. Back to net 3, checking in. Thomas serving to Ryan. Another touch. My God, the defense here is making the difference on this net.
It's suffocating.
19-16 net 1, 17-15 net 2, 16-14 net 3. Livonia serving down by 2. It's Marino with the lefty. Misses.
High. It is high on net 1. Bilodeau shaking his head, thinking, why do we have these American observers? I'm being robbed. Bilodeau, it was high. Clean there, my friends, and they confirm it.
An ace on net 3 right when they needed it.
And the Canadians, they're in hostile enemy territory here. You know, they're up against it, backs against the walls. This is not going to be easy. They're not going to just roll over and give it to you. Ryan Marino.
15-16, Marino.
What a stretch. What a receive.
Oh, he read it this time.
Ryan Marino says he won't beat me on that again!
He read it this time! Etienne has been eaten up with that hit all match long. Finally, Marino shuts it down.
He said, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, you will not.
Tied up. 16s. Got him moving.
Marino has this dude dancing. He's taking ballet lessons on the line.
Game point net 1. But it's Guillaume with the ball, not quite over. Pilliard received it last time. Can he do it again?
Marino again! Does not care!
And it's wrapped on net
wrapped
one
up here!
at the same time. Pilliard doing exactly what he needed to do. Livonia, it's possible.
Timeout call on net 3. Cleats are starting to feel heavy. Arms are starting to feel a little tight. Canada is starting to choke.
Over to net 2. 18-16.
What's
Max serving to Thomas. And it's good. There's an ace. This one is not over yet either. It's a 1-point difference. And again, 1 point, all Montreal needs to take the title home.
I think 17s right now. Does that sound right?
Another good swing.
It's another one.
It's clean, and it's gorgeous. Timeout taken. Livonia lead potentially taken here from Montreal. We got to need a score check here.
We do. I think the count right now is 18-17, but we'll find out when we get back.
Over to net 3.
Marino! Had Etienne in his crosshairs call this kid Chris Kyle, the American sniper. It's over.
He's on a run of all runs.
18-16.
They're
Oh,
thinking
Lord
about it.
Almighty. And they play it. Yep, have to play it.
Good hold.
Shows the highest form of respect for a dangerous opponent on the other side to play a ball 18.5 feet off the net.
Well, Livonia need both of them. Now it's net 2 the biggest concern. This could be where Canada ends it.
Oh, my goodness. Maxime Prince is disgusted with the call. Jay looking around, wondering how could this happen again? He's trying to fix the curls in his hair. It's just not happening.
Flip the rim on the entry. So he won't get it. He'll have to go for his second. Won't find it there.
He will not. He will not. 19 serving 17, net 3, J-Bar.
It's good. Good pressure there. But a poor choice of, I don't know what he could have done. He had a player on the ground in front of him. Didn't have a lot to do.
He didn't.
Emerson, tricky serve. Well handled by Gagnon.
Oh, my God. It's a complete miscommunication. They were both there, and neither of them stuck their hand out for it. We have a match point.
Nope, 19s.
We have 19s. A potential match point coming.
Game point, Livonia, net 3, 2018. 19s on net 2. He had the reverse. He missed it. As a reminder, overtime will be a sudden death battle. 1 game, top 3 players. If Livonia can get there. They need both of these. They need the full reverse sweep. And they already got 1. They need 2 more. Emerson needs to hold.
It's over.
Big touch from Canada, though.
Oh.
And they make it work. A break.
Oh, calling.
Oh, my word. A defensive touch that potentially just changed the entire story.
So we
21-19 net 3, closed out there. It is all down to this net. Livonia wins. We go to OT. Canada wins. They're going home the victors.
Everything on the line right now.
Match point. They play through,
Beautiful.
and it's the right call. You could hear a pin drop out here.
It was an unbelievable moment. It was like the PGA hearing somebody about to putt. 20s. Hamilton trying to make up for what happened earlier. Ooh. Calm over the crowd. Lefty racket! Oh my God! There is not a moment too big for this guy, I'm telling you. He's a world champion, and he wants to be an ASL champion. Again. Good freaking night! You wanted overtime, people? You got it.
All 3 nets required.
All 3 nets won.
Unbelievable from Livonia. We go into sudden death overtime to decide it.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Somebody get me a script.
You could not write this. 6-3 going into the final round, and now a major decision to make. Here's the way this works. Both teams must select players from their top 3 on the rankings. They will simultaneously be placing and matching their partners. They will not have a chance to see each other and decide strategically who they want to play.
Right.
Both rosters will be revealed at the same time.
Right.
And one game in front of the entire crowd with everyone watching will decide it. A good old-fashioned 2v2 to decide the squad's tournament.
It's coming down to the wire, and as we sit here and speculate a little bit, you have to think you're going to see Rogue. You have to think you're going to see Rogue there, and then when you think about the Canadian side, Etienne playing unbelievably well, potentially Etienne. Who else do they put out there with him? Is it a Vinny and Etienne? There's so many possibilities. It's freaking crazy. I don't know. What do you think? Who goes out there?
It is unreal. I mean, I don't know. I mean, Ryan, the way he just served, you got to think. And, I mean, is this the Rogue? Is this the Rogue final? I mean, Thomas just cleaned it up right there. Why? How could you not do that?
Yeah. But Rogue is stepping out there for Livonia without a doubt. Yeah, for sure. Rogue will be representing Livonia right now without a freaking doubt. But who faces them on the other side is a massive decision. Are there players over there who have played them throughout the season? Some feel better than others. I'm not quite sure. Cliff Levesque hyping the crowd up now did his job to get his team here. I really don't know. You got any thoughts?
It's going to be a conversation between Vinny and Max on the sideline. They're going to say, which one of us feels better? I think Etienne, he's going out there without a doubt. That's the 1, 2, 3. It's Etienne, it's Vinny, it's Max. Etienne is playing lights out. We saw that from him on net 3. The defense is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Now, Vinny, he chose to sit earlier. Don't have to do that when you're the 2. You don't usually see that from your second player. Could suggest that maybe he's not feeling so hot. Maybe you put Max in that spot. But, man, I mean, it really is. It really is a tough call to make. And we're going to find out at the same time as Livonia, at the same time as everyone in this crowd. It really could go either way.
If Vinny's healthy, feeling good right now, you just have to play him, I think. So I think you have to see a Vinny and Etienne versus Rogue. I think it's Vinny and Etienne versus Rogue. Max Prince with a couple points there at the end, but broken a handful of times. Vinny has been a little bit susceptible, being broken 2 in the first rounds 1, 2, and 3. The speculation could go wild here, but it has to be players ranked 1, 2, or 3 from your squad. And why they do that is so you can't doctor your list and you rank people fairly to get fair matches across the whole landscape of the tournament.
Right. This is the ultimate moment where maybe earlier you got an advantage if your rankings were not perfect. If your 1, 2, and 3, if your 3 player was not quite as good as your 5. This is the moment where you get punished for that. If there was any sort of mistake in your ranking or it wasn't as precise as possible, because you want, on the day, your best 3 players to be up for choice in this overtime matchup.
Competitive fairness rewarded now. with you getting to select from the pool of your best 3 players. Some major decisions here, and I'll be honest, I cannot wait to see who steps forward and takes this challenge on.
While we get our final look at these teams and what they're going to decide, we're going to step aside for just a moment. We're going to recoup here, let the crowd get in a position when we return, one match to decide it all. One match to decide it all. After 2 days of competition, after the most ridiculous squad final you could have drawn up, we sit here in sudden death overtime. It's one game. You win. You walk home the champions.
It's craziness. It's absolutely craziness. Does the Canadian curse live on in the worst possible way? I would hate to see it for the boys, but I'd also love to see it for the boys.
As we mentioned, the overtime rules changed for this final so that it would be the most exciting finish possible, and frankly, it is going to be.
It was a good move.
It was a good decision. And on the net, we saw them warming up. We have, as predicted, Rogue for Livonia. Who else but Thomas Hamilton and Ryan Marino? And on the Canadian side, it looks like it's going to be Etienne and Vinny. Now, we weren't sure who was going to play with Etienne. We knew it had to be him.
Had to be.
But Vinny getting suited up. We saw him hitting some warm-up serves out there. I mean, two of the biggest names in Canadian round net and have been for such a long time, here to take on the U.S. powerhouse team for all the marbles.
Yeah, an interesting decision, too, because Vinny, sat in round 4 and then now plays in round 5. You start to wonder, if he was healthy, why wasn't he playing in round 4? Questions we won't have the answers for now, but just speculation. Getting ready, the observers letting them know we're going to do our best. Ask us, talk to us, communicate. Let's make this a fair game. Let's let the best team win. Vinny Mathieu toes the line. Our final stanza, our final chapter, American Spikers League Program Playoffs. Flamingo serve on first serve.
He's been trying a lot of that today. Hasn't had the most success, it seems, at least in this finals match. But that one is good. Ryan Marino can't handle it.
Ryan Marino forced to shake that one off now. If he lets that linger, 1 could turn to 2 and 2 can turn to 3.
Strong 1-0 start, well received here by Thomas. But up and over the outstretched arms of Etienne.
Etienne in a very good spot, tried to roof that, ended up splitting the uprights and going through his arms, but between his arms and his head, unable to convert.
Service.
Thomas not quite finding it on his first serve.
Big swing. Etienne fixes the net for Thomas.
Service.
Reverse is well handled. Vinny, good push off of Ryan's knee, not coming back.
Hands low, watch jams.
In case you couldn't hear, Thomas tells Ryan, hey, listen, watch the jam. Can't get beat with the jam here, and seems to be Etienne's one of his most effective serves in this series.
No, up serves. I don't know if any of these are that good, eh?
First serve is high. Crazy in between serves, you can just hear a pin drop.
Get there, get there! Go! Oh! Yes!
Yep.
Wow.
I think it's a roll-up. They're going to talk. Nope. No concerns. Roll-up. Wild to think that Vinny wasn't in position there to make a play on that ball, but unbelievable athleticism from Marino.
Yeah, the get there call from Thomas seemed to have worked. Shorted the set, but Marino clutch.
2-all. Yeah. First serve.
In the crosshairs.
Good looks. Great looks.
Rims it.
You didn't know what was at stake here. Your premier playoff champions, $8,500 prize package.
Oh my God! Ryan Marino, calm, cool, and collected, though, simply giving you the feel like I've been here before. This moment doesn't really scare me. Not really too enthusiastic on the break, on the change. Cold.
3-2. Yeah. Service.
Another one! It's just too easy for Ryan sometimes. He makes it look so simple, so clean.
Oh, man, it's just Ryan's world. Unfortunately, the Canadians are living in it.
4-2.
Yeah.
Service.
Beautifully received.
Yep.
Vinny with the error, and you start to think the kid just hasn't played in 45 minutes, and you're asking him now here. I mean, he's the best guy for the job, I guess, you know, but you start to question him not playing.
5-2. Yeah. Service.
Big moment here. Can Ryan keep up that momentum?
Received well, has to be a good set here. Oh, you know what we're going to get? We're going to get a redo because of the effort level of Hamilton. They're talking about with the observers?
He was real close.
I gotta go more. I gotta run more. My bad.
They didn't get.
I think Thomas just letting it say, you know, he wasn't quite there. He's got to run a little more.
Fair game.
Thomas, always the sportsman.
Yeah, he is. And I think it's why it makes him a good ambassador for the game and a great champion. He's such a good dude.
He did pop up. It was high, but Ryan did come up a little bit.
Did come up a bit. They don't go. Do they go to observers? They do not.
They do not.
They do not.
What is it?
6-3. Yeah.
6 serving 3. Rogan the driver's seat early. Received well by Etienne.
Yes, come.
Put away.
You saw that positioning. Ryan was all over that. The read, he shifted all the way to the right. Had a good beat on that hit, but he was like a foot off from where that ball ended up.
Again, like we spoke about earlier, Etienne dialed with his serve receive. Just the man for the job here. Has to be on the net.
Wow.
There it goes.
Insane. Right on cue.
And Etienne harnessing a little Ryan Marino energy. Not much of a reaction. Just decides I'm here to do work.
Can do it again.
Yeah.
They're playing that.
No, rim, come on.
A rim. It's an interesting playthrough with Etienne serving. The boys with a little bit of a miscommunication and a misplay, an error for Ryan Marino and an early timeout.
Yeah, they're not even going to let that one get any more out of control. An early timeout here, it's smart. You're tied at 6. It wasn't necessarily a lot of service pressure. You're not necessarily icing the server. You're just trying to recover and stop the bleeding. Get yourself back on your feet. Get a little bit more stabilized
Reset.
here. Exactly. Stop being as shaky. The 60 seconds hopefully will help with that.
It's really a really cool spectacle being here right now. The energy is crazy. There's 3-4 rows of people watching this game. In between services, the crowd goes completely silent, like you're watching Tiger Woods try to sink a putt.
I mean, this is what you dream of. 2023 in Vegas, it was very much like this. It came down to the 2-point net, the final moment. Pack hit the most insane clip, a serve receive. He gets it back on. We're in for the repeating of history here in 2025, but a bigger spectacle on a bigger stage, better than ever before.
Big breaks for Etienne, nothing to hang your hat on. 7 serving 6 early here in game 1 of 1.
All right, Ryan riding the high from that round 4 performance.
Received well. Smart shot. Great set by Etienne. Great receive by Vinny. Put away.
Both Thomas and Ryan went to that other side. They thought the set was forcing him that direction, but a couple of squares he had to work with. Vinny made it work.
Vinny just seemingly a little bit off. I'm not quite sure if he's dealing with something. You know, he's battling through here, but he just seems to be a little bit off, at least from the service line. High.
Yeah, I was hoping for a moment to say, what was that, Josh, as he aced the heck out of him? But no. I mean, yeah, Vinny's just not been connecting quite as frequently as you might expect from a guy like him.
8-7. Yeah. Service. Yes!
Ooh, a very, very good spot, but a good ball from Etienne. Does just enough.
It's crazy how close every one of those touches is to a successful conversion. I mean, that one just barely off of Thomas's ankle, but kicks that a little bit higher. A couple of inches more up on his shin, pops up, and you're in business.
Toi, Vinny, toi!
Great set by Marino.
He's so graceful with it, man.
He
It's
is.
crazy.
The level of difficulty, too, on the set like that, just to put him perfectly over the middle is crazy. But makes it look simple.
J'étais avec toi, Vinny.
Could be Marino time here.
9-8. First serve.
Good night! Marino just does not care. He's completely unfazed. He's ready to fry both Canadians at the line if he has to get the job done here.
It was indeed Marino time.
10-8.
More
10-8.
in the tank, Ryan?
Question mark?
First serve.
No.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Even Etienne.
Yep, even Etienne understands that he was in danger.
Oh, you heard him say it right then.
10-8. Second.
Oh, they have a discussion here.
That's close. Very close. Yeah.
A quick high call.
It was definitely above his shoulders when he was diving. The question that the observer had to answer, and he's the best one for it, was it above his shoulder position when he initially set his feet? That was the highest point he ended up being during that receive.
Good call. I actually like the call.
I agree.
Yep.
Interesting note, we have not seen Vinny swing a left. Is the left bothering him? What's happening? It's one of the best tools in his arsenal. He doesn't even feel like going to it.
Yeah.
Well,
hello.
called for it.
Come on, Ryan.
Big set. What a set! God, Ryan! He's back!
Good shit. Great serve, Vinny.
Yeah, it was an unbelievable serve by Vinny. Right on cue after I tell him, why aren't you hitting lefties? Bangs a lefty. Forces Rogue to show their best stuff to get out of there with a hold.
Service. They want that.
Yep, have to figure you want to play that, and you do. Quick put away here. Look like we're serving 10, serving 11. Ball to Etienne. Etienne needs a little bit of a get back here on Marino after last time. Marino had the ball.
10-11. Yeah. Service.
And he does!
Now that's rim. They get clipped the rim on the entry. Observers agree. I'm all over that. I saw that from the entry.
God, Jonah's got eyes like a hawk,
Oh,
and
yeah.
ears like a tiger.
I'm wearing my glasses today, baby. I'm locked in.
Oh, the crowd does not like it.
No. That is the right call all
I do
day.
agree.
10-1. Yeah. Service.
Now that one was clean.
Uh-oh. You're going to hear from the crowd a ball don't lie chant, people.
The ball might have been lying there, but he did earn it. He did earn it.
He earned it. 11s.
Well, the observer agrees. The ball wasn't lying. The ball just, maybe it was telling the truth. Maybe it was
The ball
just
was
doing
telling a different story.
normal ball things.
Yeah, the
different
ball
story.
was balling.
Bro, rip la balle. Il touche à rien.
11s. Yeah.
Crazy. Midway through this game, it is all square.
Good receive. Marino gives him time. Touches there.
Oh, he's there.
Etienne. Yeah. Oh, my goodness. It's a huge moment for Canada. It's a huge momentum swing halfway through this game. Thomas daps up. Etienne has to say, nice play. Marino hangs his head to say, get away from me. We're playing a game.
Lots of game left.
I looked at Vinny's reaction there. That powering it up, I am now scared for Rogue for the rest of this. I think Vinny's going to come alive. You saw that lefty serve earlier. The energy there, that's what he needed to come alive.
This could be another one. This is bad news. This is bad news.
Timeout taking. Good news for Canada. Oh, my word.
Call dog injury timeout.
Injury timeout.
Injury timeout.
Thomas hobbling off his ankle. It's been an issue all day.
groin, quad, doesn't matter. It's a smart way to get a second timeout, no matter what the case may be.
See him nursing that on the sideline, stretching it out. I was talking with the Livonia guys earlier. They said that multiple of their guys are nursing injuries, and they have been all day. They're wondering, what are the injury timeout rules? How flexible is this going to be? Because, yeah, they are beaten up.
They are. I mean, a tournament like this is tough. You got 2 days. You have 25-plus games that you end up playing. You're in the hot Florida sun. You're a little bit dehydrated. It's not easy. It's not easy on the body.
A tournament like this, you're playing more games than you are at pretty much any other tournament you could ever imagine.
You are. You are.
And this year, every game has been to 21. So no games to 15. You haven't had an easy out. It's been a grind.
3-11.
Etienne looking for 3 in a row.
Yeah, just serve relax. No, I did. No, Tom did. Yeah. 3-1. Yeah. Service. Ready? Oh! Down! It's going down!
I like that call from Etienne.
I do like the call from Etienne. The observers will make the right decision here. The ball was on the way down. Even if you look at Ryan Marino, nonchalant backhand, little spinny shot, he know they're in trouble.
I think that ball, that was a very lucky on one there, but it was on its way down. Thomas went for the soft touch. Was not an eligible play for a soft touch.
The right call here is a point for Team Canada. It's just a right call.
It was a messy rally, though. You know the observers were watching the on-one. They were checking that, although any on-one is legal now. So you're going to see a redo, and that's very tough. It's tough for Montreal, but it's a very understandable call.
It is understandable. Home field advantage, if you will. Wow, great serve. Great receive as well. Unable to get that. And in case anybody was listening in on the net, too, right before Etienne served the first time, he looked over to Thomas and asked, aren't you supposed to be on the right? And basically meaning, like, we don't want Marino serving at us next.
Please serve.
Isn't this wrong? Trying to just get some help.
Well, whether it's a lucky break or the right call,
time will tell.
Time will tell. It's 12-13, so Livonia down just 1. It'd be a close game regardless. It is still neck and neck through the midway point of this matchup. Again, it is this matchup to decide it all. $8,500 prize pool, $7,000 cash straight to the winning team. Livonia trying to defend their title. Canada looking to take one home for the first time.
Great receive on the reverse from Marino. Vinny starting to step up. Starting to take over a little bit. You see him flex a little bit on everybody here with his play. It could be Vinny time.
4-2 first.
No.
I'm not loving that. It's just not landing. Give me normal old-fashioned Vinny.
I have to agree with you because his percentages are usually so high anyway. Great receive.
Give me that.
Yeah, precisely. It's such a smart shot. It's such a smart shot. It's such a high difficulty shot, too. Hamilton, ball in his hand, 13-14. One game and one game only.
Ready for it? Yeah.
No.
Fakes the right, 3 pumps with the right, ends up going back to it.
Good here.
Big moment.
No. Yeah, that's high.
Yeah. So this happens sometimes with Hamilton. He'll go through streaks with unbelievable serves, and then he'll go through like 3, 4, 5 services where they just pop up on him. I think he really has to dial it in here. Maybe take a little bit off.
Yeah.
Because they're going to need him. It can't be just Marino here. They're going to need both of them to get at least one break.
Well, and that was key to their success in round 4. They both got hot at the same time on different nets and were able to take it over the line. Now united, can they get hot together?
It is high. It is high. Don't go to the observers. No problem. 14 serving 15. Ryan Marino with a chance to pull it even.
Let's go, Ryan. All you, baby. 4-5. Yeah. First serve.
Yep, Ryan Marino does it right on command. You have to think. Looking for a pocket call, they will not get it.
Another, Ryan. Come on.
Really, actually not his best stuff there. Kind of like a little bit of a miss. Just a poor serve received by Vinny.
Spinny, but it did hit pretty center net, so a little bit less width.
Yeah. First serve.
No.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry. Premature.
I saw Samuel Corey observing. He held his hand up to the crowd. He was like, nope, it's rim. Chill out.
went back to the
I
reverse.
mean, he
after
felt how
saw-
good
yeah,
that contact was.
He did. He really did. Vinny takes the shirt off, gives the ladies what they want to see.
Gives everyone what they want to see.
Yeah, everybody. Now
Let's be
we'll see
real.
if he gives an ace to the Canadians. Give them what they want to see. I think he was cooked up there. I think Hamilton may have been bailed out there by a high popped-up serve. Oh, my goodness!
He's been trying that all night long, and it finally connects.
Yep.
Absolutely lethal.
Well, that's a serve. Well, that's the thing with a serve like that. There's going to be some volatility with how consistent it is, but when it lands, it will be good. Okie doke. Double fall from Vinny. The crowd calms a little bit. Energy's going through ebbs and flows, not really one solid movement.
Down by 1. Hamilton.
Oh, my Lord. What a receive. What a receive!
Now that is a hold. At now 18-16, that's why Etienne is on the net right now, because that is what he can do.
He realistically a top 5 serve receiver in the game. Shows why he's on the net right now representing his Canadian flag. Wants the same ball. Can't blame him. Whispers of Vinny, I'm probably going to double fault here.
Yeah, little
No,
high.
it is high.
It's a little high.
It's high. Yep.
It's high.
It is
The
high.
crowd agrees.
I respect Etienne's passion because that's the same passion that makes him a great player, but that was the right call. Last time together in a big moment like this, they went down at the championship 2023.
Yeah,
No,
one might
I
be
think they
little
may
high.
get a clean call here. As they do. Sam Corey, American born. Make of it what you wish.
Oh, that was close.
It
That
was
really close.
It was close. Sam Corey with his Rogue T-shirt underneath his ASL tee. No, I'm just kidding. I think it was close call, but he's got the best seat in the house.
Yeah, that was really close. That was really close.
But just touching back on the last point, the last big moment, Rogue's played together since, but the last big moment of this magnitude was Philadelphia 2023 STS Championship, where they went down to Kingdom Come in the round of 8, maybe, something like that. So a little bit of a redemption story here for Rogue. I kind of have to show people that they can win the biggest moment, not just at minors and majors across the country. A great team, obviously, one of the very best, but I think they need this on their resume.
Etienne, a little pep talk to Vinny.
Basically lets him know there's no serve right now that's going to ace me. Just take care of me with the set.
18-18.
Oh, the announcer's jinx. There is a serve that can ace him, and you just saw it.
That is crazy. Ryan's been cooking with that reverse spin, so he's going to keep going to it. You saw him attempt that twice on his last rotation.
Yep,
now the lead, first time in a while.
Oh, my God, it's a huge moment, but it's back. Yep, unbelievable composure from the Canadians. You thought there that was Rogue's point. You really did.
And the hit from Ryan, it was that backhand that was the slightest bit mishit. I mean, he didn't get the contact he wanted. He put it in the spot he wanted, just not quite the power. And unless it is perfect, you're not getting it by Vinny or Etienne.
19s. Etienne wants it, man. And so does Vinny. And so do the Canadians. And it could be theirs.
It is now match point. Championship point. A big moment for Canada, who have been waiting for their chance to take their first squad's victory here.
They talk about the Canadian curse. It has been broken! Canada, you're winners.
2025 ASL Program Playoff Champions. Team Canada, finally the victors here in 2025, baby. What a way to start the year. It's only February, and we are already seeing the Canadian dominance that was
on
prophesized.
Display. It's been a great time. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We've had a heck of a lot of fun. Hope to see you next year at this event and more events throughout this season. It's been a blast. Jonah, it's been an awesome time with you as well, my friend. This has been awesome.
This has been absolutely electric, and what a way to finish. I mean, so close, so back and forth, and in a near mirror image of last year's final. This time it was Livonia with a little reverse sweep to send it into overtime, with Canada eventually coming out on top. It has been an absolutely wild ride this weekend. Josh, you've been carrying the commentary yesterday and today. It has been a pleasure to be on the mic with you, my friend, and I know maybe the stream quality has not been the best for our viewers at home, but we thank you for tuning in nonetheless. I'm sure ASL will get something cooked up, some sort of post-production thing. They had cameras all over this matchup, so internet or not, you should hopefully be able to get some high-quality coverage of these matchups coming your way at some point. But Team Canada, victory at last.
Poetic, man. Poetic for these guys. Happy for these guys after what they went through last year. Congratulations, Team Canada.
Well, for those of you who tuned into our coverage all weekend long, thank you so much to the ASL staff who made this possible, to the visionaries behind the project, Alex and Caleb. It has been a wild ride this weekend and one that continues to get better year after year. We had a big announcement in the world of ASL, the Pro League coming this fall. Information I'm sure to follow on socials and every platform you can imagine. A lot coming in the world of RoundNet in 2025 and ASL. These guys, they're hoping to be a big part of it. For Andrew Gassaway, for Josh DiDonato, our entire crew helping out on the field, I've been Jonas Willinger, and we hope all of you have an amazing night. So long.